Good morning, everybody. Happy Monday, and welcome to Disney's Animal Kingdom. It's raining today, so it's going to be a fun, challenging day, but it's just part of life here in Florida. Matter of fact, we normally get a lot more rain than we have been. So, welcome in. Glad you guys could be a part of it. And sorry for a little bit of a delay, but rain makes everything go a little bit slower. So, hope you have having a great day so far, and we can't wait to have some fun here in the Magic Kingdom. If you guys are watching this for the very first time, I want to remind you that we are a family-friendly stream. We'd love to have you guys come in and have some fun with us with your toddler or your grandma in the room. But be mindful if for whatever reason things get a little bit too risque. Our moderators will remind you that we are a family-friendly stream, and we would like to thank all of our mods for making sure that we have a respectful and open stream for everyone in the chat room for to be a part of. So, good morning, guys. Let's go on into the park and have some fun. And I might have to go get an umbrella because guess what? I didn't bring this morning, even though I knew I should have. That's just the way it ends up happening. No umbrella, no poncho, and I'm probably going to get still less wet than I would be if I had been more wet than I had been riding Cali River Rapids. So, how is everybody doing this morning? First off, I would like to thank the 7 people that when this morning when I woke up and I checked on our entire schedule for this week, 7 of you guys have already gone through and liked every single one of our 5 streams scheduled from Monday through Friday. So I don't know who the 7 of you are. You know who you are. Thank you guys so much for go ahead and finding every single stream for this week and hitting the thumbs up button before we even get started. So and let's see how quickly this morning we can get to 100. As always, we try to get the triple digits as fast as we can. The faster we get triple digits, the faster it is that YouTube starts sharing our stream out with other people. Thank you. So a quick roll call for everybody in this morning. I know first one in the chat this morning was Dennis. Good evening, Dennis. How are you doing in Queensland? I love that Dennis pops in every night before he heads to bed. And then sometimes we are streaming for so long in the process that when he gets up to go to work in the morning, we're still live. That kind of blows me away. But good evening, Dennis. J Mock is in this morning. Jen popped in, even though she can't stay on the stream. Jen popped in just to hit the like button and to give a quick like. Sarah's also getting ready for her countdown. Going to be here in Walt Disney World property in just a few days. Good morning, Captain Good Guy. Peggy is in the chat. John's also got a countdown, which is going, in less than 30 days. Good morning, Steve. Is it raining in your neck of the woods? Like it's raining in most everywhere. People are saying that it's got a lot of rain coming through. Happy Monday morning, Aaron P. How are you? And a special welcome in and good morning to one of our moderators. Honk is in the house. Everybody say honk, honk. Oh, We've started off with our stream killer today. Alrighty, this is the song in Animal Kingdom that when it plays, they get a copyright off of. It amazes me. It's like it's almost like they put a force field up just for streamers as we come in. We can't even get into the park and they've already killed all of our ad revenue. So, oh well, it's the way it works. Way the cookie crumbles. It's almost like, those shows where they have magic shields where if somebody crosses a certain step, it nullifies all their magic. Like it's like a thing of salt. Good morning, Ella. LD. Carol Lugo's in the house. Lee and V. Good morning, Leanne. How are you doing today? Yeah, Carol, it is. It's been raining. Last night, it started late last night, off and on here. Today's rain, we've got a 80% chance of rain today. It is a high of 85. We will be raining all throughout the day, and on and off showers this afternoon as well. So yeah, this was not the day for me to forget my umbrella. Oh well. Special shout out to Magical News Live. How's it going, Nick? Hope you're having a so far today. Now, I'm going to tell you guys, with it raining like it is, this is a great day to go to Pandora. I love Pandora in the rain. It just seems like it's naturally, it fits, you know? When it rains and you're in Pandora, it doesn't feel like it's raining. It's like, this is what it should be. It should be this high humidity and everything like this anywhere else when you're off world like that. So, good morning, Disney golfer. Welcome in. Glad to have you here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Now, you guys know if you watch our live streams a lot, I tend to beeline to the Kilimanjaro Safari. I'm out, and they're always really good, like first thing in the morning before it gets hot. So we'll be making our way over there before it gets too late. You too, man. I don't know if you got a week of Halloween, so we're gonna make it all happen. Our last little spoopy moments across the Magic Kingdom. I think it's just next Sunday is our last in season. So Nick, are you gonna be spending Halloween in the parks? Don't see any otters. I always got to stop to see if the otters are playing because honestly, I don't care about the safari. If there's otters running around, they're so adorable. Oh, they're out over on this side. See if we can catch them. There they are.
Oh my gosh, look at them! Look, they're right here.
There's one up there in the bath.
And the guy, look at the guy back there. He's laying on his back. Oh,
he's like, he's just chirping and having the best old time.
There's another one. There they go. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're right. Oh, he's gonna slide down. Not much of a slide, but he said, "Watch me slide." Woo! He's such a. That was a ham moment. He did that one for the cam. You know, he did that one for the cam. Otto was like, "All right, you guys get this. This is for the Instagram." I still remember back when they would have a little water running down that slide, and they'd actually get a little speed and go sliding down on their bellies. Good morning, Michelle. How are you today? I will be coming back to Creature Comforts right after the safari. I need to get myself a little something hot to drink. So unfortunately, guys, you noticed this weekend, at least on Instagram and the like, I didn't post as much as I normally would have. I have been down under the weather with a little bit of an allergy. Um, Tends to happen pretty much every year when the temperature drops. A little bit of sneezing and the like. It's the same thing I've had every year for, I don't know, 12 years. It's nothing different, nothing new in the slightest. It always happens right after the temperature drops a little bit. And so I'm going to try to keep from going in any kind of sneezing fits today. But if I do, I apologize. It is nice and quiet this morning. I love it when you guys reach across and reach outside of social media platforms to meet in real life. You know, we've had a saying here and our sign off here at Eatery Magic for, I don't know, 4 years. It's been about 4 years. We always say we can't wait to see you in the parks. Good morning, guys. Jumbo. To see you in the parks. And the whole point of that phrase, see you in the parks, it means more than just in its basic form, we want to see you in the parks. Yes, the whole point of what we do is to give you information and stuff to help it make it possible so that you can come to the parks and enjoy it yourself. And we love to see you guys make use of that. Good morning. But it also means that it is moving beyond a social media account to actually see a real person. And that means a humongous amount to us when we get a chance to see you guys in real person, real life. So when other people meet in our community and then somehow, whether it be in the parks or anywhere else, meet up and form great relationships, that to me is like one of the best things about forming a community. So I love to hear that. It makes my heart really warm. So I've just been having fun getting started this morning. I haven't even jumped into my second device yet. So it's nice and cool this morning, if not anything else. This is going to be a walk-on today. A flat-on walk-on. Gary, thank you so much. Good morning, by the way. Happy Monday. I want to make sure that everybody realizes not only is it October 25th, not only is it Monday, but I would also like to point out another very important thing. If you guys are watching with us this morning, I want to mention that James Greenberg is in the chat. And I'd like to say welcome in, James. How are you doing so far? So, James, is it raining where you're at like it is everybody else? Is it just like a rainy Monday for everybody? Is there anybody that's not raining? Because I'm showing we're already at 43 likes this morning. Thank you guys so much for hitting that thumbs up for us. Good morning. Almost at halfway to 100 to getting started today. If you haven't already hit that thumbs up, help us out. Always like to grab the last row so we're not taking away from anybody else's experience. Nope, no problem. It's rainy with guinea pig potatoes today. Good morning, Mr. Dragon. James says it's raining in Chicago. Also, it's not raining in Bama at the moment. Knock on wood, right? It's just cloudy in Maryland. Raining in PA.
John, my friends, my name is Crystal. I'll be your safari driver for today. Before we head out on the reserve, just a couple of safety reminders. We do have to remain seated the entire time we are on our safari adventure, as we have some really bumpy roads out there. And also, please.
Hey, before we get started, and I keep my mouth shut for this ride, everybody say good morning to Chase.
Are free roaming, and they can get pretty close to the truck.
Chase is heading out to school. Have an awesome day at school today, Chase.
If you look above you, there's an animal spotting guide. Those are all the animals that we have on the reserve to encounter while we're on our safari adventure. This first area we're entering is called the Little Missouri Forest. The animals in the forest are usually depending on their camouflaging the most. That just means that we have to keep a very close eye out just in case there are any animals that are hiding behind the trees or bushes. There is an okapi on the right-hand side. It's got that dark brown coat, and it's got those black and white stripes on its legs.
Okapi's looking good today.
A lot of people think that it's related to the zebra because of those black and white stripes, but it's actually the closest living relative that we know of to a giraffe. You can see that resemblance easiest, well, not so much now, but if you look at her face, they share that resemblance pretty well.
Good morning, Walt.
Because their skull structure is very similar. It does look like
Melissa, good morning.
That's why she's kind of back there.
Copy in the background.
This other feature is a prehensile tongue. So maybe you might be able to see it. She's kind of moving her mouth around. But it's like this really long and flexible tongue. That's what prehensile means. So it is actually able to wrap around the branches of the trees to help grab those leaves off that she likes to eat. And on her left over there, looks like we have two rhinos.
Oh, look, the black rhinos are out.
Black rhinos. Black rhinos can weigh up to 3,000 pounds.
Up close to.
They've also, of course, got those two horns on their nose that you can see.
Wow, I've never seen them this close on the black rhinos.
Keratin is the same material that we have in our fingernails and hair. So it is very strong and durable. There's this other one over here, all the way in the back. The thing about these black rhinos is, of course, they are living in the forest, so they eat lots of shrubs and trees. So they also have a prehensile feature. It is their upper lip. that can kind of move around.
That's interesting. Their upper lip is prehensile. Oh, look on the left up here. On the left, on the right, I mean.
These are greater kudos. And these are female greater kudos because they do not have any horns. The males in the greater kudu have horns that can grow to around 6 feet long. Of course, they are still cool. They can leap about 8 to 10 feet, and that is going to help them in running away from their predators in the forest pretty fast. As well as those thin white stripes that are on their coat, that is part of their camouflage. And over here on our left, we have this copper-toned animal with white stripes and horns. Let's see if there's any more. This looks like the one that is a bongo. Bongos have horns in both the females and males. He's kind of behind the bush, but their horns are leaned back quite a bit. That is to help them run through the forest a lot easier. They're not going to get caught in any leaves or branches while they run away from their predators. It just kind of looked like the one, though. But bongos are also known as the ghosts of the forest because of how rarely they are seen. So it's pretty lucky that we saw them. That was everyone in the forest, but now we're heading into the next area, which is the Selfie River. Animals in the river are a little more aquatic, so we just have to keep another close eye out just in case there are any animals underwater. But just remember not to stand up while we're out here. I'll try to go as slow as possible. It does look like there are 2 hippos in the very far right corner. I'm going to go extremely slow just because they are super in the corner. But if you can't see them, don't worry. There is another river up ahead. Now, hippos have very sensitive skin, so they do like to stay in the water most of the time to keep cool. Those 2 specifically do like to stay in that.
Kind of hard to see them in the far right. There'll be more up here on the left.
As their skin can get pretty sunburned. They can hold their breath for around 8 minutes at a time. Baby hippos also know how to nurse underwater. Now we have a few more over here on the left if you didn't see those 2 back there.
There they are.
A group of hippos is called a bloat.
bloat.
So that is a bloat of hippos on the left.
Baby hippos over there as well.
They have their nostrils on the tops of their heads, of course, so that they don't have to hold their breath that whole time.
They always hang out on the back side of the island.
Now we got these guys on the left. Those are some pink-backed pelicans. They get their name because the skin on their back turns pink during their mating season. And they have a pretty large wingspan. It can range from 7 to 9 feet. So that is big enough to cover the width of the
Good morning, Nikki. How are you?
Let's see if there's any more hippos over here. Despite how large and aggressive hippos are, they are not predators. They're herbivores. That means that they only eat plants.
But they are also very vicious.
On the left-hand side, those are some Nile crocodiles. Like those reptiles, they're ectotherms or cold-blooded, meaning that they cannot produce their own body heat like we can. So sometimes that means that they have to sit out in the sun to get their body temperature back up. It also means
All those crocodiles.
some of the crocodiles with their mouths open, not kind of just close this mouth. Sometimes when they do that, it is because they're a
After
little
a while,
too warm. They want to let some air run through their body. That way they can cool themselves off a bit. As you can see, they are pretty large. They can go around 14 to 18 feet long. That is almost just as small as a giraffe, just for a little bit of perspective. And they're also sit-and-wait predators, meaning that they're not going to go searching and chasing after their prey. They are just going to sit and wait around for something to come by. They will eat about once a month usually. They're trying to save up all their energy by not moving around too much. Now we're headed into my favorite part of the reserve. Usually this is everyone else's favorite part as well. This is the savanna that we are entering now. The savanna is a very open and I usually say dry environment, but it's pretty wet out here right now. It's a pretty large portion of our reserve, though, so there are lots of animals to see while we're out here. Animals like giraffes, elephants, even lions can be found on the savanna. And like I said earlier, these animals over here especially are free to roam wherever they like. And these animals in the savanna do really like to get close to the truck, so just remember to keep your hands inside the vehicle. Now we got 2 different animals on our right hand side. I'll point out the animal with the really big horns first. That is an Ankoli cattle, also known as a Watusi cattle. It's got those really big horns. It's not as heavy as it looks though. They are pretty hollow on
Got the wildebeest over there too, also known as a gnu.
Body heat disbursement. And those animals that were right behind them were wildebeest. there's more on this bed. We have a lot of them. They are known to have the most deadly track herds of all animals.
It's funny, they all seem to be heading in somewhere. And have an early Monday meeting. Oh, they're moving around.
These are known also as painted dogs because kind of that like paint splatter coat that they have. I'm going to go up a little bit.
Oh, they're moving around.
Really similar to the dogs that we have at home. So you do not want to try cuddle up next to these guys. It actually looks like one of them is a dog nest, even though they're all eating something. So it's pretty cool. They're one of the most successful predators in Africa, and that is because they hunt in their packs. They're very social animals. This is a pack of brothers over here. Very good at communicating, especially when they are hunting. They'll kind of take turns on chasing their prey. That way, no one in their pack gets tired. But of course,
it's a nice, cool morning. It gives them reason to move around a lot more.
So we have another animal with some longhorns. A little bit different than the Ankoli cattle. On the left, those are some sable antelope. If you look closely, their horns are very leaned back, kind of like the bongos were. But they are very sharp, so it's for a different reason than the bongos, like running through the forest. These are kind of to deter predators away and to protect them from when someone were to attack them. So if a predator were to try to jump on their backs to attack them, it would be really hurt with those sharp horns that they have. So usually when a predator sees those horns, they kind of go the other way.
Boom. Boom. He bonked heads and he's like, all right, that's enough. The sable antelope.
The first one that we saw, that solid brown one that we first saw, that was, I believe, our only male Ankoli cattle, so that is why he has the longest and widest horns out of all of them. The rest are females. They can get to around 3 or 4 feet in length. Is everyone still tired? Everyone seems pretty sleepy, but hopefully we can see something exciting.
It's one of those chilled, laid-back mornings. You guys ready to see some giraffes? Oh, look, we've got a zebra out. The zebra are out right by the...
Part of zebras over here. Actually, one of our baby zebras. This one right here that's in the front is our baby zebra. He's like a few months old now, though, so he's pretty big. But that is Dash. You can see these are Hartman's mountain zebras. Now the striping on the stripes that they have are just as unique as our fingerprints. So no one zebra has the same stripe pattern as another. And you can tell if they're black with white stripes or white with black stripes by looking at the color of their nose. They have a black nose, they're going to be black with white stripes. If they had a white nose, they would be white with black stripes. And everyone's favorite over here on the left are some Maasai giraffes. We also have
I see Dash.
Out today. Right over here, facing away from us though, but he is still there. So giraffes are the tallest animals in the world. They can reach heights of 18 to 20 feet tall. Babies are born at around 6 feet tall. Our baby giraffe right there is born in June, so now he's about 7 feet tall, and his name is Humphrey. They're usually found near where there's lots of leaves or vegetation because they are always eating. They spend around 14 to 16 hours of their day eating and only 30 minutes of their day sleeping. And since we are pretty close to them, you can see those 2 little horns that are on their heads. Those are called ossicones. They're just a little different than regular horns because they grow underneath their skin and fur. The okapi that we saw earlier in the forest also has those ossicones.
That's so cool. We got to see Dash, the baby zebra. And Humphrey, the baby giraffe.
On our right-hand side, of course, we have an African elephant. You can see he has all this like dirt on his head and on his back. He didn't throw that up there himself using his trunk, as elephants have sensitive skin. They're just trying to use that as a sunblock. That way they don't get too sunburned.
The mandrills are out. Look at the baby mandrill up there.
I'm going to point out these mandrills that are on the left-hand side. Mandrills are those
there's one down here.
with the blue and red colors on their face and backside. You can see the male back there. He's a really big, beefy one with the brighter colors. He weighs around 100 pounds, while the females usually go around 40 or 50. Now, the colors on their faces can get brighter the more excited that they are. And of course, they're very social animals, as most primates are. So kind of groom each other, pick the little bugs that are out of their fur and skin. If they show interest in one another, they will usually smile at each other. About half of the reserve left to explore. Our reserve is around 110 acres. It's a pretty big area for our animals. You can fit almost all of Magic Kingdom inside a reserve. That is how large of an area we have.
So if you're ever wondering how large the Kilimanjaro Safari is, the entirety of the Magic Kingdom can fit inside of the Kilimanjaro Safari exhibit. Seen the elephants out today.
They don't have any leaves because they store all the water that they need to in their large truck. It's for 30 to 40,000 gallons of water in there. So it stores lots of water for the animals in the warmer and drier seasons, which is also why it's known as the Tree of Life. The same tree that you saw when you walked into Animal Kingdom today. This one over here on our left that we're about to pass, you see it has like lots of weird holes and marks in the trunk. That is because the elephants will dig their tusks in there to let some of that water out.
Well, look, African ducks.
And on our left now we are passing by a flamboyance of flamingos. That is what a group of flamingos is called. And these are greater flamingos, meaning that they're the largest of their kind. They're also the lightest shade of pink out of all flamingos. They're not born with that pink color, they are born gray. They start to turn pink from all the shrimp that they eat in their diet. In fact,
You can see a couple of the gray ones down there.
Like smaller, grayer flamingos like these two right over here. Those are the babies. They were born in the summer. They've had some time to grow backstage. Now they're out here on the reserve. They're not going to start turning pink until about 2.5 years.
Good morning, Sorcerer Mickey 82. Welcome in, Jamestown Baseball Commissioner. How you guys doing today? No white rhinos out at the moment. We'll keep an eye out. That may be further up in the exhibit. Looking for some cheetahs today. Look further out. They're not over here, so they might be over here to the right. There we go.
Just laying down over there. Cheetahs are the fastest land
right
animal
there.
on Earth. They can reach speeds up to 65 miles per hour. They only are running that fast though when they're hunting because it does take a lot of energy to run that fast, so they don't want to do it all the time. They want to make sure they've got a pretty good meal lined up for it. It's also really hard to turn when you run that fast, so they are going to use that cool tail of theirs like a rudder on a boat. When they're running, they'll kind of swing it back and forth in the direction they want to turn in. It's going to help them make these really sharp, fast turns to keep up with their prey. And they're also daytime hunters, which is a little unusual because most bigger cats, like this one up here, these are nighttime hunters. There's a female lion on that very top rock on the left.
What? She's right up there.
And the others, we do have another lioness and a male lion as well. Now they're up in the morning usually because they do like a morning roar, so I'm sure they've already
call a group of rocks like this a copy.
But they sleep usually around 18 to 20 hours of their day so that they can save all that energy up for the nighttime to go and hunt. It is those female lions that go and hunt though, not the male lion, wherever he is. There he is. He's very nice. The male lion has that pretty large mane, all that hair that's around his face. They can weigh around 40 to 50 pounds, so that will make
If you guys watch our streams on a regular basis, you'll know that a couple of these rocks up here are not fully rocks. They have heaters in them. That entices the lions to come out and lay on the heated rocks.
But at night is when it gets around 6 times better than ours. Of course, so that they can see their prey in the dark. Pay attention to his really big paws over here. Lions have these really thick padded paws that is going to help them when they're hunting. They're not going to make these loud, thumping footsteps. They're going to be pretty quiet, sneaking up on their prey. And like I said, I don't know if they did their roar already. They usually do it in the morning and then like about 3 at sunset time. They're just doing that to let everyone in their kingdom know that they're awake and they are in charge. On our left, we are going to be passing
warthogs.
3 warthogs, it looks like. Warthogs are the largest burrowing mammals. They have those big curled tusks. That is what's going to help them burrow into the ground, dig all those holes that you see. They're also going to use those tusks to fight off any predators they might need to, but if they can't fight them off, they can usually run away, as they can run at about 35 miles an hour.
35 miles per hour.
Early for the ostriches to be out this morning. But you can look over here on our right-hand side and see their nest of eggs on the ground. They are pretty big eggs for the largest bird in the world. How big they were just before they even hatched. Those eggs can weigh around 3 pounds, and then ostriches go all the way up to around, females go around 7 to 8 feet, while the males go around to 9 feet. So it's a pretty small
Good morning,
egg
Janice.
Come in. But yeah, 3 pounds is equivalent to around 2 dozen chicken eggs, and then it has some really thick shells to protect the bird that is on the inside. So if you were to stand on top of an ostrich egg, the shell would not crack underneath your feet. That is how tough it is. Back into the village, so we're not going to see any more wild animals out here, but we still can see some more domesticated animals like livestock that the warden has out. It does look like there are some goats on our left-hand side, but those are Nigerian dwarf goats. They're one of the more popular livestock animals in Africa because they don't take up a lot of space. As you can see, they are very small. That is just as large as they're going to get as adults. They only go to around 2 to 2.5 feet tall since they are. Wait, can you listen closely? Pretty sure that's the line. Yes. Sorry, I wanted to hear it when I'm passing by. But that, like, I'm pretty sure that was a lion roaring.
Yes, it was.
Because if you listen closely, usually it's like too loud around the area, especially here in Animal Kingdom. But a lion's roar can be heard from 5 miles away. If you're standing kind of in the right area, it's not too loud around you. You can usually hear it. But you can always come back. You can always go on another safari, as no 2 safaris are ever the same, especially if you come back towards the evening time. You can see some of those nocturnal animals start to become a little more active, especially like those hippos that we saw and those lions, although they were pretty big.
That's the first I heard about that, Carol. I appreciate your help with the survey.
But if not, there are more activities around the park for you to see more animals and learn all about them, of course. There are 2 walking trails. I don't believe they're open yet. I'm pretty sure they open at 9 or 9:30. But the Gorilla Falls Trail is just around the corner once you get off the safari ride. And it's a walking trail to see more African animals like meerkats, naked bull rats. There are, of course, gorillas over there. There's actually a baby gorilla that was born a few months ago, so go see if you can find her while you're out there. And then in Asia is the Maharaja Jungle Trek, where you can find some more Asian native animals, of course, like Sumatran tigers, Komodo dragons, and bats. For any wilderness explorers out there, you have been riding on the Simba 1, that is SIMBA, and the number 1 on page 15 of your guide, if you want to get your safari badge. Once again, friends, my name is Priscilla. I enjoyed having you all this morning. We will lead with a cooperating. Cooperating means to go well. So go well, go wild, and go.
Look at all the extra vehicles they have ready to pull into play. These are ones they haven't even loaded up yet.
On the right side, doors are sliding open. Watch your step off the truck. Hope you guys wake up a little more next time. Have a great rest of your day.
All right, so those of you guys just joining in, welcome into Disney's Animal Kingdom. We just got off a Kilimanjaro safari. I try not to talk too much while we're on the other rides, the attractions. I don't want to detract from other people who are having a good time hearing me chatter about. So glad to have you guys in this morning. And thank you guys for getting this up to 72 likes already. We are so close to triple digits already. And we thank you guys so much for making that happen. We've been on for 41 minutes. Can we get to 100 before we hit the first hour? So it sounds though a few people had problems with it, the freezing up, a little bit of lag here and there this morning. Looks like the gorillas are not out, at least accessible on the other side of the exhibit. So yeah, it's raining here today, and generally when it rains, we have a little bit even more challenging signal for the most part. But we're going to keep pushing forward to make the most of it. We are going to have an 80% chance of rain today. Showers here and out and about, even more so in the afternoon. High of 85 here in Orlando. But one of the things I think you got to look for the positive on everything. One of the more positive things about the fact that it's raining and a little bit wet today is that some of the animals were a little bit more active, like the painted dogs. The painted dogs are normally laying down or either off to the side. Today, they were walking around, several of them walking around, and it's the most active I've seen the painted dogs in a very long time. So always looking for how the conditions may not be the best in all situations, but they usually produce something that makes things a little different that you get to experience. And that's the thing about the Kilimanjaro safaris. Every time you ride, you get a different experience. So welcome in, guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us today. Alicia says, happy for some clouds and rain this morning. It feels a little cooler. Cools a little bit. As long as it's not a downpour, which is okay in itself. But of course, guess you got out of the car this morning without his umbrella. Yep, I even knew it was going to be raining, and I still walked out without my umbrella. So we'll see how far we can go today without getting too much rain. I'm not even worried about me getting wet. I just don't want to get the equipment too much wet. You can get me wet all you want to. I think most of the time you guys are hoping that somehow, in some way, I get wet while we're out and about. So that's usually the goal, right? Crowds seem to be a little more sparse today. Is that because of the rain? Is that because of where we are at in the season? In the last week here of the Walt Disney World Halloween season, next Sunday being Halloween itself. And we are only 2 weeks away from everything changing around here. And it's usually a pretty big change. And this is why I say this. You don't see a lot of Halloween here in Epcot. You don't see a lot of Halloween in Animal Kingdom. You don't see Halloween in Hollywood Studios. I mean, you have Halloween treats, but there's not a lot of Halloween decor. But when we get into the second week of November, everything changes to Christmas. Every park gets a little bit of Christmas cheer and a little bit of Christmas decor. So we're going to be looking for some major changes here coming up very, very, very soon. So I mentioned earlier on the stream, I was a little under the weather this weekend, mainly anytime in the year, and this happens every fall. So it's not like it's a surprise. Every fall when the temperature starts to drop, I tend to go through a little bit of an allergy issue. Um, and usually I know when it's coming, and I throw a little Flonase or something in there and I have no problem. But of course, I didn't bother to do it this year. So I was a little under the weather with just allergy issues and sneezing and stuff like that. Um, so even now, I think I'm going to be going over to Creature Comforts. Not so much for, oh, I need to get myself a drink, is I just need something hot to sip on for a bit. I think we're going to go into Pandora next, as soon as we get done with that. It is so nice. It's going to be cold, I bet, when I walk inside there. We got a frozen screen. Let me flip over and make sure. It seems to be really, really laggy today, doesn't it, guys? I apologize for that. I'm gonna keep playing around with it, see if we can do anything to make it just a little bit better. Lisa says today, don't forget about the Nomad Lounge. You guys want to have a bite over at the Nomad? Gavin says major stop motion effect this morning. I can try to play around with it. I'm gonna do something in just a moment here. Let me do this. I'm gonna switch you guys over to this screen for just a moment and keep playing around with it, see if I can change a few items here and there. Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate it. How you guys doing today? You heading to the safari? Are you heading to the safari?
Yeah, baby gorillas.
Oh, well, and look for the painted dogs. They're walking around a lot this morning. So, in the hyena area, the painted dogs are just running around. It's kind of cool. So, have fun. All right, let's see. I want to see. Does that make any difference at all, guys? Let me know. Dennis says, how do you think the rain affects the rides in all the parks? Does it affect some more than others? Generally, most rides aren't affected. I mean, if it's an outdoor ride, of course, if you've got thunder and lightning, that's what really causes the major issues. Honestly, just a little bit of rain, even things like the safari and here at Expedition Everest don't stop just for rain. So it's a little bit different. If it's just rain, they continue to move forward. All right. Oh, what ends up happening though, Jen, especially in rides where there's a lot of outdoor rides, those parks, when you get to a lot of raining, that's when you're going to start having a lot more wait times, because as the other rides that are outdoors go out, then you're going to have more people flooding to the indoor rides. So generally what it affects is it affects your wait times. All right, tell me if that makes any difference, guys. Whew, that's crazy. Is that any better? All right. Now, a couple of times it's my phone keeps trying to connect to Disney Wi-Fi again this morning. Every time it does that, it completely loses it. I almost have to chain it in every single area and every park to forget that the Disney Wi-Fi exists and to not connect to it automatically, which is what it's always done in the past. Because that's something we've always enjoyed and used, but I cannot depend on the Wi-Fi right now. I also would want to make sure. So far this morning, we've had 2 people join our group here on Ear to Ear Magic. So, to the 2 of you who have hit that subscribe button this morning, welcome to the Ear to Ear Magic community. Glad to have you guys in today. And if you've hit the subscribe button and you're watching along with us, let us know who you are. We'd love to introduce ourselves to you and get to know who you are as well. Tell us where you're from, and let us give you a proper welcome into the community this morning. If you are watching for the very first time and have not already hit the subscribe button, consider doing so. And we'd love to have you guys join us on all of our live streams as we explore the parks and have fun with you guys all throughout the weekdays here at Ear to Ear Magic. All right, so I'm going to grab a therapeutic hot drink before we head over to Pandora. Alicia says we need to, at 11 o'clock, head over to the Nomad Lounge. Ting 64, good morning. Welcome in. I know you came in earlier this morning into the chat and they're going to say hello to you at the safari. Good morning. Where'd she go? Good morning. How are you? I'm doing great. I need a pumpkin spice latte, please. At the medium size. And could I get a few extra couple of pumps of pumpkin, please? I always forget to ask.
Anything else, sir?
That will be it.
And your name?
Is Chris?
Thank you, Chris.
And one second, I do have.
You paying with your Starbucks app?
I do have an app. Need to find it real quick. Next. Yes, please. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Have a wonderful day. And
Thank you.
Ready at the end, okay?
That'd be great. Thank you. All right, don't tell Susan I used some of her Starbucks credit. This is between us, and she's probably not watching right now. So. Good morning, Samantha. How are you doing today? Hey, good morning to John. How are you doing today? Happy Monday. Welcome in. Calvin says, are the tamarind braised short ribs the thing that we keep thinking we need to get at Nomad? They were on the Tiffin's menu that you can get in the lounge, I think. That's what we're talking about. Well, I think it's the tamarind one. Alicia can probably tell you. I just know there's some ribs that I'm supposed to have over at the Nomad Lounge that Skipper Bob and Alicia think I need to try. So we put it on our short list, our bucket list here for Animal Kingdom. So I think that we're going to see if we can get that happen today. Just this coffee I'm drinking right now is almost magical. Like I needed it so bad this morning. I kind of need this hot drink right now. I just need something hot in the back of my throat. Good morning, John. Welcome in. The pump. We're going to pump you up. Oh, old SNL clip right there, huh? Bunch of girly boys. Do the coffee and the dinner. I'm going to pump you up. Old Dana Carvey days, right? So, Sarah, as a reminder, you can accumulate points. So I'm accumulated points for her. Good morning. But you cannot spend points in the parks. So I didn't spend any of her points. I just spent some of her credit that she keeps on the app. So, but she got points out of it, right? You get extra points for pumpkin spice lattes. So Nikki, I did actually the last time we were here, very last time last week, I did get the Cinderella latte, and it was extremely good. I almost ordered it again this morning. Thank you. I felt like I want to go. Thank you, Holland. Have an awesome day. You guys, thank you. They're so loud with their announcement. I feel like I need to be loud back to them. Oh, all right. Let's get back outside for a moment. I'm going to grab an Epcot table for just a second to sort of put everything away as I need to. Oh, look, an Epcot table. I found one right here. All right. Epcot table. So I can put my receipt away. I can put my mask away. I can put my drink away. It makes my glasses fog up when I keep my mask on. All right. Hans and Franz. Yeah. Hans and Franz is right. Does anybody else remember Hans and Franz? Tell me, Steve, we're not the only old ones in here who remember Hans and Franz. Hans und Franz. Really bad, really bad accents that those two guys did. It was so funny though because they did it so often. It was so. I mean, we're so popular. They did several of them. They kept coming back. For Hans and Franz. Yeah, and the Cinderella latte is half pumpkin spice and half white mocha. So good morning, Rachel. How are you today? Uh-oh, Susan's here. Susan's everybody at cool. Susan's in the chat. We're here to bump you up. As far as anyone's concerned, I used my own cash to pay for this drink. Right? Right. Sandy says, I remember. Okay, we got a few in here. Captain Good Guy remembers. So Steve, it's that time of it was that point in time back in the 90s when Saturday Night Live was what's the word I'm looking for? It's on the tip of my tongue. Back in the 90s when Saturday Night Live was funny. Yeah, that's it. That's the word. Funny. Yeah, that was great. Loved it. Oh no, Mr. Bill. Land shark. We used to do land shark all the time with my college buddies. we knocked. My frat brothers. I'd knock on their door, and they're like, "All right, who is it?" And I'd go, "Candyman, Candygram." What? Candygram. You're not a Candygram. You're that land shark. Land shark. So, this is the Nomad Lounge, guys. Not yet open, of course. This should be opening up around 11. The sooner you can get in at the beginning of the day, put your name on the wait list. You can get back in. Maybe we'll have a sit down. Try the ribs. So, Sandy, it's a little bit wet today. We do have an 80% chance of rain. Of course, it's looking like we may have a little luck for the short term, but the afternoon is still looking pretty wet. And high of 85. The sun is starting to do its magic here. So, the great thing is, Sandy, we're glad you're here with us, and I'll do my best job to try to make it feel like you're here in the parks as well. So, glad you could be with us today. Ready for our next cavalcade? Oh, they're coming through already. Let's come over here. Boy, they were quiet. It's Pocahontas. No Miko today. Miko is feeling a little bit dry and wants to stay that way. See, I was really excited when Susan told me we may have a little bit of rain yesterday, because I was like, rain might mean it's a little cooler. Maybe. There's always potential of that, at least. Captain Go. Yeah, when you're going to Mr. Bill and Land Shark, that's way, way back. That's even pushing it. But Jamestown Baseball Commissioner, you remember those old goodies. Now, there's what I consider to be a classic in an SNL sketch that I have to watch and enjoy every year now. And I call it classic, but it's really not that old. Um, it's one of the newer ones. My boys have seen it. My boys knew about it, but I had not realized that Liberty had never, ever seen it. So yesterday, I did get out a little yesterday because I just needed to get out, even though I was not feeling too well. I needed to get out, and so we went out to go to Gideon's Steakhouse, and not the one at Disney Springs, but the one at the original location at the East End Market in Orlando. And while we were there, we had, we tried to get the 1-day special Black Cat cookie. And no joke, no exaggeration, it sold out. Wow, there were three people, like three parties in front of us. They yelled out, "Okay, the Black Cat is sold out," and we're like, "Oh, cannot believe we missed it by like 3 families." But still got some good cookies, and the Frankenstein cookie and the Bride of Frankenstein cookie, and then we went to go just to be out for just a bit. And while we were out and having some lunch together, I shared with Liberty the episode or the clip of David Pumpkins. So who in here remembers David Pumpkins and knows of David Pumpkins? And for those who know him well, we know him by the name of David S. Pumpkins. But good morning, Stephen. How are you doing today? So yes, exactly, Stephen. My daughter had never known and did not recognize when my son and I were joking about any questions, and we were just cracking up laughing. And Liberty's like, "What in the world are you guys talking about?" And so, like, I realized that I have failed her as a father for not letting her see the SNL skit David Pumpkins. So she got to watch it yesterday, and Mike dressed up. I'm hoping for Halloween, Michelle. Tell me that was for a Halloween party. So, but yeah, she got a chance to see who David Pumpkins was. Always been a long time Tom Hanks fan. It was very out of the ordinary for stuff for Tom. But I think he knew that something had happened when the next year David Pumpkins costumes became available. I mean, little 4-year-olds were dressing up as David Pumpkins for Halloween. So, I mean, that tells you something right there, right? You hit gold. You hit gold when the 4-year-olds are dressing up as you as for Halloween. All right, so Mike did dress up for a for a Halloween party, not just randomly in the month of April. I'm David Pumpkins, man. Good morning, Randy. Oh, going back Belushi style. We're talking late 70s, early 80s, right? Leave it, leave it to Belushi to be a character that has no lines whatsoever. He has lines to the whole skit, but there's no lines to memorize. It's all just made up. So the question is, let me ask you this, because in 2021, could they do the samurai sketch? Could they get away with a samurai sketch in 2021, you think? I know some people who never take the decorations down. We have somebody in our neighborhood, Philly Phil, that has some amazing light displays that they have added to their house, and they do full shows for these lights. Now they're done in such an amazing way that they get in trouble from the HOA, and the HOA tells them they have to take their lights down because you're only allowed to keep your lights up or any decorations for 30 days around the holidays. So they found a loophole. They started changing the colors of the lights to whatever the latest holiday is. So, we get closer to whatever holiday. They just change the lights colors ever so slightly. And they don't turn them on all the time, but just a little bit, just so they can keep their lights on their house all year round. So they got Easter lights. They have, Memorial Day lights. Valentine's Day lights. I gotta give them effort for the, I gotta give them credit for the effort they put into it. Samurai delicatessen. No, you're right. They could not do any of the samurais without Belushi. But, I'm just curious whether or not they would even get away with it, even if Belushi could do it. I know, Michelle. I got to give them credit for it. They thought outside of the box and they made it happen. The idea is that they spend so much time putting these really elaborate lights up, and they do these shows that they put up. I'll have to video one of them because they have them for Halloween right now, and they'll have Christmas coming up in another couple of weeks. I'll have to video one and share one on our account. But they spend so much time putting them up. I mean, they don't want to take them back down if they don't have to. Chris is only 19 days away. We got a lot of people here in the chat today that are coming within the next 30 days. I hope that if you guys see us and we get a chance to say hello to you guys in the parks, we get a chance to take a picture together and introduce ourselves, because that would be really cool. We really do like to see people in the parks, Dave C says we are officially at 100 likes. Is that right? Are we at 100 likes? Woo! Thank you guys for hitting the thumbs up button today, getting us to triple digits. Took us a little longer today. Hour and 13 minutes. I'm still happy because all that means is that we've got, first of all, 100 people that have at least had a little bit of Disney in their day today. That's the biggest thing. And second, when the more likes we get and the more you guys comment and have a good time, it creates a fun factor around the stream. And YouTube usually invites other people to come and join the fun when they think other people are having a good time. So, and if you are in today with us for the very first time, I'd love for you to hit that subscribe button and come in and play with us more in the live stream. So we live stream every single day this week. Matter of fact, our entire schedule is already up and on the channel today. And again, we had 7 people this morning when I first got up. 7 people since last night. And this is all 7 of them. 7 people went through and liked every single live stream for this week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So you know who you 7 are. Thank you so much for that. And thank you everyone else for helping us get to 100. Next milestone, let's try for 150, right? So I just chugged down the last of my drink here so I can get rid of it. Oh, it's nice and cool here in the shade too. Very pleasant day. You know, one of these days, maybe not so much for a live stream, so much that, you know, I'm over here chatting and talking. It would be kind of fun. Tell me about, I don't know. This might just be me. It might be kind of fun just to set up a camera in an area of the park and not even talk. Just turn the camera on and have it set up as a people watcher, as to watch the people go by. So we got a 45-minute wait for Flight of Passage today, unless of course you decide to buy a lightning lane. And just for curiosity's sake, let me just check and see what that would be. Because I don't think we've not been in Animal Kingdom since they started Genie Plus. That was last Tuesday, and our last time in Animal Kingdom was last Monday. All right, so let me open that up real quick, and we'll just do a quick check. Always happy to see people and meet friends in the parks. So Sarah, we're not going on flight just yet. Actually, it's a 45-minute wait. I was just checking just for. Oh, look, we're in the wrong park. Change park. Going to Animal Kingdom. So Flight of Passage, the individual lightning lane, if we wanted to skip the 45 minutes, would be $11. Just to let you guys know what that would be. Let me make it very clear. I'm not asking anyone to give $11 for us to jump the line. I'm not. Please don't. I just want you guys to know what it is. That's all. The other ride that we have here is Expedition Everest. It's an individual lightning lane. It costs $7 to jump the line at Expedition Everest, and it's a 5-minute wait. Like, are you kidding me? It's a 5-minute wait. It's a walk on. It's a walk on for Expedition Everest right now. But if you wanted to, you could pay $7 and just get on it, or you could pay nothing and get on it. Let me check the rest of our wait times here. Feathered Friends in Flight. Next show is at 10:30. I say we go do that. We haven't seen that show, at least on a live stream. I tried one time, couldn't keep a connection. Of course, Kali River Rapids is a 5-minute wait. 15 minutes for Kilimanjaro Safaris. And Navi River Journey is a 30-minute wait. Good morning, Jeff. Welcome into Disney's Animal Kingdom today. Let's go do a river journey. Why not? We haven't done a river journey in a while. It says it's a 30-minute wait. It's now 9:30. Let's see if it really is 30 minutes. We'll give it a test. Have our face mask ready to go. 30-minute wait. It's at 9:30. We'll see if we get on before 10 o'clock. And again, thank you guys for hitting that subscribe button today. Since we've started the stream this morning, we have three new members of our Ear to Ear Magic community. Glad to have you guys in. Welcome to our channel. We are a family-friendly channel that tries to have a little fun in the parks, but also tries to make it very easy to learn and ask questions about things for your upcoming trips. At the same time, if you do not have a trip already planned and would like to, Susan and I are Travelmation travel agents. We are one of the earmarked travel agencies that works with Disney destinations. We'll be glad to help you plan and book your vacation for no fees or cost whatsoever. So let us know if we can help out. But for the meantime, thank you guys for hitting that subscribe button today and joining us. This is a great group of people, honestly. We love and look forward to our live streams every single week. I love Sunday nights now because that means we get to get back into hanging out with our friends. So if you've hit that subscribe button, we look forward to you introducing yourself in the chat and coming back every single week and hanging out with us here in the parks. Good morning, Brenda. I love the sounds of Pandora. I really do. So you can hear the animals in the background, the little chirping of the bugs, all the animals that are in the bushes that are waiting to grab you and drag you into the underbrush and eat you for dinner. It is relaxing. It's just that feeling of nature. Happy Monday morning, Hat Box. I love the lights. So we had a 30-minute waited standby wait time for River Journey. We stepped in line at 9:30. So I'm going to do a direct comparison to see how off it is as far as our wait time. Good morning, Jennifer. Happy Monday. We're glad to have you in today. All the animal sounds. You hear them? I can't tell if it's an animal or somebody's wheelchair needs a little bit of WD-40 in it. And if you're just jumping into the live stream today, welcome into Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. We're getting ready to ride uh, Kali River Rapids, not Kali River Rapids, but Navi River Journey. Not that same kind of river. That's that Kali River Rapids, Navi River. It kind of it almost could be swapped out for one another. And we're about to ride the Navi River Journey. If you've not hit that thumbs up button for us so far today, help us out. I think the last count we had just surpassed 100 earlier. We're going to try to get to 150 likes. So help us out when you come in, hit that thumbs up. Let us know in the chat. We'd love to have you guys ask questions. That's what we're for. And it's not just questions about, well, where are you at or what are you riding or something like that, but you can ask anything about the parks, about news, things coming up. Because like I said, Susan and I are travel agents. We try to keep up on all the things that as far as the news across all of the parks, even Universal and things like that. So let us know if you have questions, because I'd love to answer those questions for you and to help you guys out. A lot of you guys are getting ready to come up for your next trip. And we want to make sure that you have a spot you can go to ask your questions, that we can help you take away a little bit of the stress that comes from a vacation, so you guys can enjoy your vacation a little bit more. So don't hesitate to ask whatever questions you may have. And also, I would like to, one thing we didn't talk about last week that I want to make sure we talked about today. One second, I'm going to switch this over. Now, last week they did announce here at Walt Disney World, we do have official dates for the 2022 Epcot International Festival of the Arts. It will be starting up in January 14th to February 21st. It always goes for 6 weeks. This is a very fun arts festival that happens at Epcot. It includes artists, Disney artists of all kinds, including local artists and some of the commissioned artists that Disney uses on a regular basis. Their foods and culinary arts are also showcased, as well as theater and theatrical arts as well. So a lot of fun, and if you guys have never been a part of it, check it out. Of course, we're going to be bringing you guys live streams where we meet the artists, look at the art that's available, try some of the culinary taste that will be around Epcot. Then, of course, check out some of the performances and things that are available there at the park. So put it on your calendar, starting January 14th, going all the way to February 21st of 2022. And if you guys are interested in going and checking out anything of the Epcot Festival of the Arts for next year, let us know. We'll be glad to help you plan and book a trip for that. And just tell us when you'd like to go. Yeah, Calvin, so that's always the thing. It always starts a couple of weeks, about a week and a half after the marathon weekend. And it always finishes up the third week. It's like it always ends up on a Monday. The last day is always like the third Monday in February. Fonz, how are you doing today? Happy Monday. Fonz is one of our awesome moderators who's in here to make sure that our family-friendly stream stays that way. Thank you to all of our mods who volunteer their time to make it possible for us to have a good chat, because I can't keep up with all the comments all the times. And they're here to make sure that anybody doesn't follow the rules gets reminded, gets a timeout if they still don't want to follow, and then afterwards, oh, let's hope we don't ever get to that third strike. Can you guys hear? Yeah. I don't know if do the sounds pick up? I know Sarah says her dogs are hearing the sounds. Can you guys hear all the ambient sounds of the animals that come through? Conway Disney, good morning. So, it has been our goal since we started doing Monday live streams to change the meaning of the phrase, looks like you have a case of the Mondays. So for anybody who's joining in, hope you guys come in and get a little bit of Disney, perk you up a little bit, get ready for a great week. It makes Mondays a little happier, because it makes my Mondays extremely happy to have you guys come back in. Glad to have you in. Always good to have you in. Fun says we're at 120 likes. We're only 30 away from our next milestone of 150. All right, so we're going to be looking for this guy when we get on the ride today. He is referred to as a hexapede. Keep your eyes out for him. I think we'll see him a couple times. So yeah, if you guys are jumping in and hanging out with us today, before you leave, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Help us get as high as possible. What's our challenge today, by the way? We always strive to get 100 likes as soon as possible, but then we try to set a challenge up. What do you guys want to do for a challenge? What's our challenge today? It's never me. Like I always say, I never like my own live streams. I'm highly critical. I think they have a long way to go and need a lot of improvement. But like I said, I'm highly self-critical. But for you guys, what would you guys like to do for the rest of the Magic Crew today? What would the Magic Crew like for our challenge number for a number of likes, and what would you guys like to do if we hit it? I'll let you guys decide. Talk amongst yourselves, and let me know what you guys come up with. Calvin says, what do you guys use for your local weather in the Disney area? Looking for something with really accurate hour-by-hour temps and precipitation predictions. Well, we generally I just use the Weather Channel app, Calvin, for just my basic weather. But honestly, when it comes down to the nitty-gritty, realistic whether or not we should be concerned about how things are working, I think there is a meteorologist out of Tampa. I may get his name wrong, Calvin, but I think his name is Dennis Phillips with just one L. Whenever we have any danger of having really, really bad weather, we always immediately switch over to that Tampa meteorologist, and he gives it to you straight. And he's been fairly on point with everything he does. So look him up. Again, I think his name is Dennis Phillips out of Tampa. And he's a really good go-to guy to have information on. And you can follow him on Facebook. And when there's really bad weather expected, he does quite a few Facebook lives to give us updates. So check him out. That's right, Nikki. Rule number 7. Rule number 7. As long as you follow rule number 7, you'll be doing pretty good. And that's what we do. That's what we strive by. We haven't been led wrong yet. Caridad Rodriguez, good morning. Welcome in. And you know what? I walked out without an umbrella today. Luckily, we've been okay. So far, it hasn't rained on us. We do have an 80% chance of rain today, high of 85. It's supposed to be raining throughout the morning. So far, we haven't had any since we first started. So just a little bit of rain when we first got into this morning. Thank you, Gabriel. Glad to have you in. Congratulations on being one of our newest mods. I know you're going to be doing a great job helping us out. So. That's a really good question, Ben. Excellent question. But I want to let everybody else have a chance. Ben just popped up a really good question, guys. I want you guys to give your 2 cents worth in first. Which ride would you like to bring that does not exist at Disney World? Which ride would you bring from Disneyland to Disney World? And remember, Toast go in first. Good morning, Cliff. Happy Monday. First answer, we got Tink64 says, I would bring over the Matterhorn. Excellent question. Excellent answer. I would love to have the Matterhorn here. Born Beat Radiator Springs Racers. The Captain Good Guy. That was my first initial thought before I put really any thought into it. The first thing that popped in my head was Indiana Jones. At the same time, though, it's very similar to the style of ride that we already have with Dinosaur. So, where would you put Indiana Jones if not here at Animal Kingdom? And then you'd basically have the same ride twice. I don't know. Think64 says, I like their version of Small World because it goes outside. Sarah says, Matterhorn or Hyperspace Mountain? I do like the fact that they have overlays at their Space Mountain in Disneyland. Now, if we're talking simply overlays, guys, if it was just overlays, that would change things. Can we just say, can we say Nightmare Before Christmas overlays for Haunted Mansion? If it was just overlays, that would be my only answer. Can we just get an overlay for Haunted Mansion? I just want to see Jack Skellington inside the Haunted Mansion. Disneyland has it best when it comes to that. So. Calvin says I'd bring in Hyperspace Mountain. Michelle goes, Radiator Springs area. Life is a highway. I want to ride it all night long. There we go, Sarah. Bring yourselves another roller coaster in. The Incredicoaster. Carol says not a ride, but the name Mickey and Minnie Live. You either walk into their house. Oh, and the Toon area, the little meet and greet area they have. I thought for a second Carol was going to bring up the live show. Was it Mickey and the Magic Map? Is that the name of it? I've never seen that. I'd love to see it. Good morning, Larry. How are you guys doing today? Happy Monday. Captain Good Guy says I would put the Indiana Jones ride over our Hollywood Studios along with the show. We would probably lose the stunt show if that happened though, because they just don't have that much space there. I don't know. Captain Good Guy. I also like their version of Pirates better, including the restaurant. But here's the thing, Captain Good Guy. Let's be honest. If Disney World was going to get an updated Pirates, is there really any other real answer other than Shanghai Disney version? The Shanghai Disney version of Pirates is like the, oh my gosh, it's so cool. If you guys have never seen that, can I just say, if one of the things I would love to do is to grow as a channel, as a company, and as a group that could bring you more Disney content, it really is our gigantic dream, our gigantic goal, that we grow so large that we could financially be able to travel to all the Disney parks around the world and stream from all of them and bring you content from all of the parks. That really is our long-term, down the road, 125 years old goal. But I would love to take you guys to Shanghai Disney and to ride Pirates. That is like, it's just an amazing ride. Oh, Gina, that would be great. I would love that. Except that has nothing to do with anything other than legalities. We can't have Marvel superheroes here. We just can't. We can't have Marvel heroes here. Universal has the rights to them here in Florida. Hey, Michelle agrees with me on the overlay. We need the overlay in Haunted Mansion. Oh, Sarah has written Pirates in Shanghai. I know. I'm just. Oh, when the ship is raised, that effect is just mind blowing. Like, we need something like that here in Disney World. We need that. So Carol was talking about the Toontown. Yes, we did. We used to have a Toontown here as well. Toontown was demoed, and that's where we have our extended Fantasyland. So where Toontown used to be here at Magic Kingdom is where the Little Mermaid is, where Big Top Souvenirs is. All that used to be where Toontown was. Matter of fact, kind of about where Seven Dwarfs Mine Train is where we had the original Dumbo. It's where Dumbo used to be. So any other people who would have a suggestion on what to bring over from Disneyland? All right, we're going to try to keep our stream going the entire time. Please keep refreshing if you do lose us. But we'll try to do what I can to make sure we're on the entire time. Just one. All right, so we did get into line at 9:30. It said it was a 30-minute standby wait. And it's now 9:54, 9:55. So I think we're going to be very close to the 30-minute posted wait. Now, this is what they refer to as a Na'vi fire alarm. The Na'vi are very big about their security and their safety. So. And Fawn says we're up to 130 likes, only 20 away from our next milestone on 150. You know, Cal, I could see us as we grow larger having the potential of having a dual stream in which we could actually switch back and forth between Disneyland and Disney World and just doing different rides. We could do that. I'd love to do that. So what I would probably do, Calvin, if we did that is I could see us, me as a team, being in California and somebody else streaming here, and then we just switch back and forth between the two at the same time. Just one? You want to put me in a back seat? That'd be great, so it won't block anybody. Okay. If you can. No big deal.
All right, row number 2.
Appreciate it. Thank you. There they go. All right, I don't have anybody to supervise me this morning, guys, so. Remember, look out for that hexapede today. First person to find it wins bonus points. So it took 28 minutes to get on today. the hexapede. We just did miss it. He came on just as we woke off.
Come with me. I'll sing your name. My son no can now. I'm
Welcome back, travelers. Please remain
All right, we can take our mask off now. And we did just barely miss the hexapede. Just barely. Just as our camera was off to the moving to the next scene, I could hear them stepping on screen. So we missed them this time. I have to keep my eyes out for the hexapede next time. Good morning, Orlando. Welcome in. Good to have you in, D. I know. Do you guys have any questions about where things are that I can help out in any way?
Oh, thank you.
I do have a map out, so I just always wonder.
Yes, thank you. I think we
You got it? All right. Have a good afternoon. At 138 likes, only 12 away from our next milestone. 12 more thumbs up, and we can hit 150. Now, I don't know if you guys realize this, but when Joe and John and the James were all working on this area, they were trying to figure out how they were going to sort of populate Pandora, because it's a fictional world, so to speak. How would you create it? How would you make it work like that? And I want you guys to notice the landscaping and how they've done it. But notice these guys. They've got ferns planted all over the place. They're getting larger, and over time they're getting bigger. Oh, we got an ecron flying over. These ferns here, I mean, you see how beautiful they are. Originally, though, I don't know if you guys know this, they were considering, what kind of weird looking plants and things they could put out here. that they could use to make it look like an alien planet. And one of the things they were thinking about using was sea anemones, because they're being water plants. They're not something that people are familiar with, and seeing the sea anemones would make you think something different, alien, strange. um, but instead of the sea anemones, they instead planted all these ferns. And I have to say, I'm kind of glad that they went with the ferns, except with not the other plant, because honestly, guys, I mean, look at this, with fronds like these, who needs anemones? Just beautiful. Just beautiful. Good morning, Florida Park Explorers. How are you doing today? Glad to have you guys in. Welcome in. I was really worried about this morning, guys. The weather report this morning was an 80% chance of rain, and that it was going to rain. It was looking dim and grim, and we've got blue skies. And I left the umbrella in the car, and I didn't grab it, and I thought I've really doomed myself. But we still may get rain, and there's still a good chance of that rain. But it is just beautiful. It is beautiful here today. Oh, Jen's good. Not sure about Dave and Bella yet. Uh-oh. They okay? So one of the questions somebody asked is whether or not, what our wait time was. A wait time for the Navi River journey was 30 minutes, and we were on the boat in 28. So it was spot on by like 2 minutes. I have to, right? I have to. I could just do this until we hit 150. We need 6 more likes to get 150. Now that would hurt my hand too much if I did that until we hit 150. Oh, they're okay. They're just not morning people. I get it. Well, you guys stay up to like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. Good morning, little squirrels. Oh no, we got squirrels in the chat. Squirrel. I have just met you, but I love you. All right, so guys here. Good morning.
Good morning.
How you guys doing today?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. You guys ever watch YouTube videos on Disney World?
Yeah.
Would you like to be live on a YouTube channel right now and say hello? So you got Expedition Everest shirts on. Have you already written it today?
No.
Well, last time I checked, there was only a 5-minute wait, so not bad.
Starting to head that way.
So maybe we'll see you guys over there. So where are you guys visiting from?
Texas.
Texas. So what's the weather like in Texas right now? Cooler than here. And it's humid here, but at least the rain helped out a little bit this morning.
Yeah.
All right. So our channel is Ear to Ear Magic. And do you guys have a YouTube channel?
I do.
You do? What's your channel like?
Jake the Great Magic. It's a magic channel.
It's a magic channel, like sleight of hand, stuff like that, illusion? Cool. Can you show us any tricks?
You don't have your cards?
Oh, no. Well, you can plug your channel here if you like to. We've got about 100 people on watching right now, and so one more time, what's your channel name?
Jake the Great Magic.
Jake the Great, and that's Jake the Great Magic. So you guys can go check it out. We can see some of your card tricks. You mainly do card sleight of hand.
Yes.
I tell you what, I can do sleight of hand when it comes to coins and stuff like that. Cards, I can't maneuver cards. I haven't done enough practice. It takes a lot of practice. It really does. Oh no, believe me, I've seen kids like this big throw some stuff with cards and blow me away, and get arrested. You're an assistant. Are you training in the arts too? No. So you guys go check out Jake the Great. What are you guys looking forward to the most here in Animal Kingdom today? Exhibition Everest. Yeah. I wouldn't have known that by the shirts. Well, you guys have fun, and everybody in the chat, go check out Jake the Great, and hope you guys have a great time.
Thank you.
Thanks for letting us talk with you for a bit.
Like and subscribe.
We'll have to go check out Jake later on and see some of his tricks he can do with cards. I'd be very, very interested to see how, because honestly, the amount of practice it takes to do sleight of hand magic like that is it takes a lot. And cards to me is a lot more difficult because your props are always the same size. And you have to be very diligent with how you hold those cards and make them happen. Sweet, thank you, FPE. Check it out, Jake the Great Magic. You guys should go over there and find one of his videos and leave a comment. Tell him you saw them live on our stream today. I bet that would make Jake and his brother's day. So Brandon, I think we left them, but let them know. Tell them you saw them on our stream today. If you guys check them out or if you guys subscribe. I think that's awesome when you've got kids who are putting a lot of effort into doing something like that. I mean, honestly, it takes a lot of time to do YouTube, to make videos, to keep a channel up, to hone your skills. And, when you put that kind of effort into as a child and you grow, it's a life skill. It's something to build upon. So good on you, Jake. Making it happen, man. Oh, Alicia says, were they out there over? Let me go see. I didn't know. I didn't think since it's only 10 o'clock, I wasn't sure if they'd have anybody out there. I didn't even bother to look. I think that would be hilarious if Jake were to put up a new card trick video up on his channel, and all of a sudden 100 of us from the stream all watched it, all liked it, and all left a comment. Imagine how awesome that would make Jake feel. So we like to say the quote from Snow White, "Be the sunshine in somebody else's day." So yeah, Alicia, I didn't see anybody out here. I just wanted to double check. There's nobody out here just yet, so they're not quite taking names as of yet. So we'll have to, I think what I want to do is let's go catch the bird show, guys. There's a 10:30 bird show. We've got 15 minutes to get over there. Catch the bird show, and then we'll come back, see if we can catch a bite to eat over here at Tiffin's Lounge. So Orlando, we had a drink this morning. It wasn't so much of a drink to share with anybody. It was a therapeutic hot drink for me to sip on. But I think we've been talking several times about going to the Nomad Lounge and trying the ribs as a suggestion by Skipper Bob, and we haven't done it lately. So I think we're going to go catch the bird show, Feathered Friends in Flight, and then we're going to come back and see if we can grab a space at Tiffin's. If you guys are just joining, welcome in. Glad to have you in this morning. We are already at 150 likes. Thank you guys so much for hitting that like button. And making the magic happen in the chat. And if you guys have just subscribed, if anybody's just watched for the very first time and hit the subscribe button during today's live stream, do yourself a favor and let everybody in the chat know, not for my sake, but for everybody else's sake and for your sake, because we try to grow a really good community here. There's a number of people, approximately about 95, that are in the chat right now that would love to get to know you and welcome you in. So if you hit the subscribe button, let everybody know, so they can see your channel name and they go, you know what? We're so glad to have you in. And when you join us for future live streams, they remember you as being a part of the community. So always glad to have new people in today. Captain Good Guy, get some work done, man. Make the magic happen in your own way. Orlando says, ribs? Ribs? Love some ribs. Oh, yeah, ribs. Like we could always eat some ribs, Scoop. Oh, yeah, ribs. I'm going to walk through Harambe. Now, we did a complete walk on this morning as we first got into the park today. Walked just right on to Kilimanjaro Safaris. And we got to see the painted dogs running around this morning, so that was cool. Hello. Good morning, Disney Connections. How are you guys doing today? Happy Monday. Welcome in. Hope you guys are having an awesome day so far. Beginning of our week here. Our last week of October, our last week of Halloween season. I don't know what you guys' plans are this week to get in this last minute bit of Halloween. So, Lauren, how's your ankle feeling from Friday's run-in? So, if you guys don't know, I didn't share it anywhere else. But those who are our patrons over on Patreon, I share a lot of pictures and inside stuff that I don't necessarily share otherwise. I mean, honestly, I don't think anybody cares about my ankle on Instagram. I mean, our account's about Disney, not about me. And I want to make sure it kind of stays out. But I shared a picture with our patrons on Friday. So while we were going and looking at Fairy Tale Hall, and we had Princess Tiana over on Friday morning on our live stream, I had a young man who was pushing one of his younger siblings, rented gigantic hard plastic strollers, and slammed it right into the back of my ankle. It scraped my ankle up in 4 different spots, and I was bleeding pretty badly there for a bit. I was trying to just keep it out of the camera. Nobody cared if I was bleeding. Just kept it going. Made sure I didn't, chip in my own blood or something like that. Whatever. Even had a lovely lady in the Jungle Cruise line offer me a Band-Aid because she saw that I had blood running down the back of my leg. And she offered me a Band-Aid, which helped a little bit. So if you guys watched the live stream on Friday, you probably noticed that I sort of ended it abruptly. So, hello. Which way do we go? It's right here. Thank you. And I ended it rather abruptly, and it was mainly because I needed to get the first aid. So, over there now. Hello, hello. Perfect. Oh. I'm gonna jump on this side. So I ran the first aid is what I did. But my ankle's doing much better. First aid wrapped it up. I didn't take the bandage off all weekend, so it's had a lot of time to heal. So it's doing actually quite well. But I got banged up in like 4 different areas. I want to see about where we got to fly over here. Our flyover is going to be right about here. So, again, thank you guys for hitting that thumbs up.
11:15, 1:15, 2:15, and 3:15. Weather permitting, those are the times you want to be in the front of the tree line and see cool macaws from all over the place just flying. It's crazy. It's like the craziest thing you'll see. You have to keep your cameras handy for that. The next thing you're going to see is one person from my team coming out to get
Thanks,
some more
Bob.
stuff ready for the stage. So Lisa and I are going to be the ones out here talking about birds. We've already done a little bit of setup. The last
Oh, that's cool, Disney Connections. I know that last minute Halloween push. Got to get it in. And thank you, little squirrels, for subscribing and joining our group today.
We gotta get some treats up there. It's way too tall for us. You're gonna see one of my coworkers come out with this big bamboo pole, with a little cup on the end of it. They're putting food up on top of it. So that's what that's all about. They'll get the background music started and stuff like that. So you guys about ready for the show?
About 6 minutes till our show here.
So we'll get ready to go for about 6 minutes till showtime. See you guys again.
Hey, that's what I said. And so just since we've gotten off of Navi River Journey, we've had 4 new people join our crew today by hitting the subscribe button. One of those, I'm assuming, would be Little Squirrels. Thank you guys all for joining. And we are so happy to have you guys be a part of the group. Happy Monday, Amber Lewis. How are you doing today, Amber? We're doing great. We had a little bit of rain this morning, but the rain is not happening now. It's blue skies. Enjoying it to the max. Now I'm going to open up my water here. And we've already been on Kilimanjaro, so we all know the exclusive Ear to Ear Magic tip about bringing on carbonated drinks onto the safari. Be prepared. Be prepared. Open it a little bit. Susan wasn't prepared last time we opened it up. So Skipper Bob, it has gone back to its after Guano Joe's format, but prior to the addition of the other characters. No longer has Doug or Russell. So no characters in here. She keeps changing the radio station, by the way. Every time she changes the station, the chicken comes back out and changes it back. Uh-oh. Nothing like trained chickens. I know, I miss Guano Joe. I'm glad we got a picture with Guano Joe the last time we were here in that last show before he disappeared forever. Amber, we're always glad to have you in it as well. Yeah, you guys ever realize how cool it is to just hang out in a group, or even if you can just jump on for 5 or 10 minutes, that you walk in and there's all these people that you know. You can say, hello, good morning, good to see ya. Whether it's Amber or Sarah, or I don't know, even Daddy Disney popping into the channel. It's like walking into a room. It's like walking into your favorite coffee shop and all your buds are sitting around with their laptops. They're not really writing. They're just waiting for their friends to pop in. Good morning, Daddy Disney. Now, why did I sit here? Does anybody know right before the show starts in the next minute? Does anybody know why I sat here? Exactly, J-Mog. Exactly. You can hear the apes. Just over to the side. By the way, if you guys were watching earlier in the stream, when we were getting off the Kilimanjaro Safari, when we were over by the dwarf goats, I heard the lion. I don't know if you guys heard that, but I don't know if it picked up on the sound, but like I would love it if they would do that when we were right there by them. But this morning they waited until after we got to the goats, the Nigerian dwarf goats. The NDGs. Yeah, you know me. We get the NDGs. Yep, that's where they are out there, and they're always on the porch. I don't understand why they're always on the porch. The Nigerian dwarf goats. So not only is it a good view of the birds, but there's going to be a bird if it works its way up. Changing the channel again. If it works out, Skipper Bob, they should have an owl fly over, and this will be at the end of its flight. It should fly right over the camera, and by being here, hopefully you guys have the longest or best view of the owl. So she came out and she dropped a water bottle and she left it out here. Our little bird friend is picking it up. He's a recycler. That's right, Larry. We're looking for a flyover.
Good morning, everybody. Hello. Welcome to Ananda Coordinator. My name is Chris.
And I'm Lisa.
How cool was that bird recycling? That's so awesome. His name is Denver. We are so excited for you to meet him and all of his buddies, right? Birds from all over the world. We've been doing stuff for a long time, right? Ever since this park opened in 1998, we've had some kind of bird show on this stage pretty much every single day.
Pretty much, yeah. You know, this is our favorite part of every day. We get to come out with all of you and share the amazing birds that we get to work with and all their cool adaptations. Take, for instance, these two spoonbills. This is Moira and David.
Moira and David, the Rosie and Spoonbills. That's right. These are really cool birds.
They're really pink.
Check out those beaks. Those beaks are so weird, right?
The spoonbills are also the ones at the front of the park.
And stuff like that. And they're kind of like flamingos in that they get that vibrant pink color.
Here's the coolest take-home message. Hey, birds, spoons on their face. Nature's pretty awesome.
Well, like I said, we take care of a lot of different birds here. Each one kind of uniquely adapted to do what they need to do out in the wild. And agility is what this little bird back here is built for. That bird flying around is Daisy. Daisy's called a trumpeter hornbill. These are such cool little birds. Now, hornbills
Whoa, there we go. He's right over man.
Small as far as hornbills are concerned, but that's okay because that means they can do stuff like dart in and around trees in Africa. Look at it's the coolest, right?
It is the coolest. Do you want to see what that would look like darting in and around the trees? Right? Wouldn't that be awesome?
Awesome.
Okay, so here's my thought. I don't really like trees, but what if two people stand up and like their arms be the branches, make like a target, and they fly through?
So they get to be the tree. I like this.
We try it? Yeah, we have two people from the same party that want to help us out. Two people. Out. Okay, how about in the back? The wrestling chorus and the people. Yeah. If you want to stand up, face each other, and then put your arms up to make moves.
Good morning, Kendra.
Yep. You want to get Daisy and Helen. Do you have food? Can you be our destination? Okay.
So
This
there's
is
Ellen.
going to be really cool.
We've got a move.
We have two people making a target right there.
Yes!
Oh,
Perfect job, you two.
thank you. Yes, you do it again. Oh, absolutely.
You also want to do is get more people involved. I want to change up a little bit. Just more people. How about, okay, so, we got one hand back there. Is he going to help you out? That's called getting ball in a hole.
Yeah.
And you guys are going to help too. What do we do? Two hoops? Like line them up, right?
Yeah, I love this idea.
Yeah, okay, so here's your two volunteers here. Arms up, your trees down. All right, I'm going to make Daisy. Here. Perfect set.
We go. 1, 2, yes!
Good job, everybody.
Yeah, big round of applause for our trees.
Good morning, Mike.
And see, they have to be agile like that, right? These birds can actually catch insects right out of the air. It's awesome.
Yes, it's the coolest thing. Do you want to see what that looks like too? Right? How cool would that be?
You insects?
No, I don't have flying insects. However, I was doing some online shopping and I found something that could demonstrate that no insects are flying.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm
this sounds
really excited. Okay, are y'all excited? Yeah. Okay. I don't know how this is gonna go, but it arrived last night. I got this. Does anybody know what it is? A rocket launcher. Yeah, exactly. But today we are going to use it as a grape launcher.
A grape launcher.
That's a great launcher.
A grape launcher. Yes, because trumpeter hornbills don't just eat flying insects, right? They eat grapes. Here's the thing. I haven't tried this out yet. Does anybody want to help me?
Flying grapes.
I saw your name first in the block. Shoot for the game, whatever. Yeah, if you want to come on down, let's give our rocketeer a big round of applause. All right, so to make this a grape launcher, we put
Whoa.
a grape in the launcher. Very exciting.
This is
All
flying
right,
around.
here's what we're going to do. We're going to set this up, and everybody's going to count you down. 3, 2, 1. On 1, you're going to hit that yellow launch pad as hard as you can, and maybe we'll hit the ceiling. I don't know. Make sure you look up. Let's hit the launch pad.
Okay.
Looks like Daisy's just about ready to go. Are you ready?
Here you go.
All right. Countdown for liftoff. 3, 2, 1. Yeah!
Wow. Caught a grape in the air.
Do you want to take a bow? You did a great job. There we go. Thank you very much.
That was very impressive.
Yeah, this was $4. I wasn't really sure what to expect.
5-star review for that one.
Yes.
Well, Daisy, you did a wonderful job. You said hi to your buddies in the back. So we were pretty cool. That was so cool. Daisy, the trumpeter.
That was awesome. So what do you want to do next?
Okay, well, how about we bring out like a different one?
Okay, we can do more hoops. Another hornbill, more sets of hoops. We can get more people involved. It'd be really fun.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Fun for the trumpeter horn,
Right.
but different horn.
Yeah, we can make different hoops. Oh, yeah. We're going to need a bigger hoop.
We don't do hoops for this one. This is Houston, everybody. Houston is called the Southern Ground Hornbill. Houston just found an earthworm. That's exciting.
There we go.
These birds tend to spend their time on the ground, but you guys want to get a closer look? There you go. Beautiful in flight as well. But yeah, Southern Ground Hornbills, they spend the majority of their time on the ground, foraging around on those big stocky legs, looking for all kinds of different things to eat. And they've got the perfect tool for food acquisition, right? Look at the big, huge beak. So amazing, right?
Yeah, that's true. And they'll use it to eat almost anything, including venomous snakes. So what they normally do out in the wild. What do you think, buddy? I would like to show off my favorite part about you. His exit. Top speed. You stand there and
He just slowly walks out.
Okay, so the birds, trucker hornbills, ground hornbills, amazing. But we're going to change it up for this next word. We're going to have a nighttime hunter. I guess.
Oh, here we go. Owl.
Owl. An owl right now is going to fly over the theater. So if you have cameras, this is the bird you want to keep up. Yeah, a lot of you are going to get ridiculously close to this bird.
Yeah, that was it. You? No. Okay. Let's think of it this way. Do y'all know the circle of life? Yeah, that's not something we show on our show. I'll be right back. Hold on.
JJ's holding the great board down.
There we go.
Line up the back. You
guys ready for this?
We're going to take it all the way across the theater, all three sections. So if you're in flight path, it's going to be at eye level. Cameras pointed at the bird. We got video, that's great. We got slow motion. That's better. It's going to calculate that.
It's coming right at us, guys. Whoa! Oh,
Oh my goodness. See, this is exactly how it works with these birds in the wild, too, right? They will find a place where they can get a great
did you guys see that?
Perched up there. You can see everything underneath them. Disappear into the background with camouflage feather. You didn't know that owl was there. Chances are you're looking right past it. Such good camouflage. And then, of course, the secret weapon for owl hunting is silent
He's
flight.
behind me. Oh my gosh. He's behind me. Look at him. He's hooty hoot. Is he going to fly by us again? Hooty hoot. Here he comes. Everybody's still with us. Did we lose anybody?
You did an amazing job. Yes, you're making sure you got all the treats. That's important. And you got to make your way off stage. We love you out here. You make the other birds super nervous. Okay. You do it. Swivel head. That's cool. Turn around. JJ, the great court.
Okay, let's take it from home and see.
Good.
We missed the whole hour?
You just missed the tail end.
The tail end. Ba-doom-doom.
Okay. Did you we saw an interesting owl facts about this guy?
We talked about like silent flight. So like rodent control is my favorite thing about these birds. I don't think you should believe this guy, but one bird like JK by itself, one of those owls can eat 1,000 mice in a year.
It reminds me, we had the worst rat problem not that long ago. You remember? Yeah, it was like a year and a half ago. It was terrible.
It was gross. But see what happened was our owls moved in and they took care of it.
Took care of it. That's like a nice way to put it. Yeah, it was crazy. Every time we'd like come in, we'd flip on the lights, and it was just like, ah! Oh, it's terrible. But I mean, I think it's safe to say the rat problem's behind us now.
Ba-doom-doom.
I am. That's okay. All right, so you know what? While I was in the back, I quickly was like, hey, Lucy, I want your help because I want to load Candy. I was thinking we could do like a training session. Do you want to see a training session? Yeah, because people always ask us, how do we train our birds? Why don't they just like fly off to Magic Kingdom and go sit on the castle, right? So I thought I've been working on something with Candy. She's a college raven, and maybe you could interpret it and kind of talk about how we work with our birds.
Okay,
That should happen to it, right?
sounds good. So,
Yeah.
Candy, there we go. Same species that did the little recycling thing.
Recycling bird.
Really cool birds. You'll notice Lisa's giving them a treat. That's one of the most important things we think about, right? We're thinking about what these animals can do anything they want to. Well, there, we have to let them know what it giving them a treat for untying my shoes.
No, she came back to me, so I'm giving her a treat for like stationing on the rocks.
No, we haven't had it.
Candy, no. I got an untied shoe.
Awkward to untie shoes.
Yes, isn't that awesome? But, you know, we like to play pranks on each other, so my thought was while we're out like meeting, she can go out and untie your shoes. It'll be hilarious. Okay, love it. She's getting really fast at it. She's letting me do it. See that? See, she's very persistent. She'll get it done. Wait.
He just took his shoelace.
Oh, no. So I think that's my microphone cord.
Oh, it's his microphone cord. Just stole his microphone cord. Yay!
It's totally gone, and it's gone. Those are probably really expensive. Madison, our tech, hi. I'm sorry. Is there something we can do for Chris? Oh, the backup mic. Okay, so we'll have somebody bring it out to you right now, and then we can, I think weird if you love Chris. So if you have somebody bring it. Were the shoes at least fun? Yeah? Okay, cool. He's probably going to be gone. Oh, do you want to meet a parrot? Yeah, a little parrot. Chris is going to be gone for a while. Sure, let's see what we can do. Hey, is there anybody back here? Hi, is there anybody who can bring me keto? Like, right now, I know it's early. Right now, yeah, Morgan, oh, you're the best. Okay, all right, so in just a second, one of our trainers in the back, Morgan, is going to bring out this awesome little bird named Keto. And I want to talk a little bit about mimicry. Have you all heard of mimicry before? Okay, some of you are nodding your head. If you haven't really heard of it, it's the ability for animals to copy sounds in their environment. Fun fact, crows, ravens, they're all actually very good at mimicry. It's pretty incredible. But I think most people, when they think of mimicry and birds that can do that, they think of parrots. Morgan, thank you so much for your help. This little parrot right here is incredible. She's lived with people her whole life, so rather than the sounds of the mimicry sounding more like clock mates, hers sounds a lot more like talking. First things first, so can you say, ah? There you go, nice little hi for you right there. And I would like to tell you what kind of bird Keto is, but she can actually do it herself. This is Keto, and she's a double yellow-headed Amazon.
Wow.
She's going to be found out in
Self-aware.
South America.
Good morning, Myron
Like I
kids.
said, lived with people her whole life, but has actually been here for quite a while too, and picked up all sorts of different fun animal sounds while she's here. If you and your dog are out to Jungle Trek, you might have seen those big scary tigers.
Ferocious.
If that was too much for you, don't worry. She's got a tamer version that you might actually have in your home as well. How about your little kitty cat? Kitty sing. Little kitty cat for you. But out of all of the different things she has learned, I have to tell you, my absolute favorite is she actually knows a song. Do you want to see if she'll sing for us today? Yeah? Okay. Keto, are you ready? You ready? Let's sing.
Woo! Oh, cute.
The other thing I love about this song, it literally never comes out the same way twice. We don't know how long she's going to pause, how many EIs we're going to hear, so it's a lot of fun to ask her to sing and see what she comes up with. Keto, they have been awesome. I don't know what happened to Chris, but maybe we should figure that out. So can you say goodbye? Bye-bye. That is Keto, our double yellow-headed Amazon parrot.
Cute little parrot.
Okay,
RMJ23, welcome
I
in.
adore Keto. I really love working with her. And she's awesome to have out here, but I don't want you to feel inspired to rush out to the pet store to pick up a bird like that because
They live
most birds
forever.
never learn to say a single thing.
Hey there, can you hear me now?
They live forever, and they're like having a 2-year-old toddler their entire life.
You're just talking about birds like that are incredible, but she is one in a million. I don't want you to get inspired to rush off to that pet store because on top of most birds not talking, there are a lot of challenges you can expect for birds in the home, right?
Yes. Well, it's all the things that help them to thrive in the wild, right? These guys have very strong beaks, very important to crack open nuts and stuff like that, but then you bird up your fingers and your furniture. Very, very strong. They're loud, right? They communicate over long distances, so they scream really loud, and they can live a long time. So even small birds, like Keto that you had out here, those birds can live like 50 years or longer. So it's pretty much like a lifetime.
Yeah, old McDonald on repeat at 5 a.m. for 50 years. To be honest, chilly.
You don't know what's next.
No, I don't.
Oh, that's really creative. So that's good. So we talked about it. So we had this cute little bird on stage. Right. What if we had contrast?
Okay, what do you think?
This guy.
Look at this guy. He's awesome.
Okay, Ozzy is an Andean condor. These birds can be found on the cliffs in the Andes Mountains. They are incredible birds. They're actually one of the largest members of the vulture family, right?
Yeah. You guys know what vultures eat?
Carrion.
Yeah, it's carrion. That's exactly right. Body parts of animals are dying out. They're just a little bit bigger than the rest of the vultures. 10-foot wingspan. You want to show them the wingspan over here, buddy? Right over here. We talk more about the dead animal thing. So yeah, these guys will clean up that mess when an animal dies in the wild. They're like nature's recyclers, right?
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. Nature's recyclers. And I think I just dropped a piece. But I think if we all recycled in our own way, the world would be a much cleaner place. Look at him go. Ozzy, our Andean condor. That was awesome.
We like him. He's like one of our favorites. And that gives the team in the back enough time to kind of reset to what we talked about, which means we get to be a bird with a really cool hairstyle. This is a crowd. Great, everybody hanging around the platform up there. His name is
Fraser Crane. Get it? Fraser Crane. These are the same cranes that are in the exhibit right at the beginning of Kilimanjaro Safari. Is he going to come down here? Fraser Crane. Here he comes.
Building up his relationship, we like to say putting deposits in the trust account. So anytime he's around, he's got good treats, he gives the Fraser that helps build up that trust.
Here he comes. Whoa.
Okay, we're not there yet.
Wait, hold on. But it was really close, and I forgot to tell you. I was going to say it's related to the day we worked with them. When I bought the sound rocket egg, I found something on a lightning field that I think will help you make a train connection. It's behind the rocket.
Train connection.
Rock cranes get their name from the crown of golden feathers on top of their head, right? They stick it up like a culture. It's so cool. So I think Chris just needed his own crown of golden feathers.
It's a hat.
Yeah, it's a hat. We gotta put it on. And
They don't want to see me wear
I think they absolutely want to see what I had. Yeah. Everybody welcome to the stage, Guy Fieri. Okay, sorry. Okay, he'll look up, he'll see you. Chris, there's no way he can miss you at this point, and he'll know exactly where he needs to fly. You got trees, you're on the grass, you're a picture of success. Absolutely, yes.
Okay. What do you think, Trent? You want to give us a shot? Right, Fraser.
Yeah, it looks like you got it. No, keep calm. Okay. Oh no, the house for us. Yeah. Okay, well, there's all the trees, that relationship building. It looks like it's time to take off.
Fraser Crane, everybody.
You ready for Halloween now?
Yeah?
Yeah. Okay, the hat is silly, I know, but it paints a picture that we really do work very hard to build up our relationship with the birds that we work with. Certainly doesn't always require a weird hat, but you know, we can take it a step further than just the birds we work with. We want to build up a positive relationship with the natural world around us. Same with all of you, because we can make a huge impact on a day-to-day basis, right?
Absolutely. You know, guys, there really is no better success story of that than the story of the national bird of the United States of America.
Look at this guy.
Everybody, this is Hope. Now, Hope is a bird that was injured after a while. She was determined to be non-releasable. I mean, she is still here with us, so we can tell the story about how we almost lost this species for good.
She
Their
is
numbers had
beautiful.
dropped really low, really quickly, and a lot of people were worried that future generations weren't going to get a chance to see cool birds like this out in the wild. Unfortunately, people cared, and that means they took action, cleaned up the waterways where the bald eagles like to fish. People also stopped using chemical pesticides like DDT, one of the reasons for a lot of bird species decline.
That's right. Listen to that awesome talk. So, I mean,
Oh my
people,
gosh.
just like everyone here, would love to bring these birds back from the brink of extinction.
That's right. Everybody's efforts made a big difference, so big that the bald eagles were actually taken off the endangered species list.
A streetcar freak.
Very exciting story and a great reminder of the power everybody has to help the wildlife.
And it's a huge conservation success story, but there are still a lot of animals out there that need our help. Take for instance this one right here. This is Flint. Flint is a blue-throated macaw.
These are such cool birds. Now, blue-throated macaws are one of the rarest species of macaw in the whole world. They're only found in Bolivia. Right now, unfortunately, there's probably less than 300 of these birds left in the wild.
Which is a scary low number, but it's not all bad news. We've been working with an amazing organization called the World Parachutes, where we're going to send blue-throated macaws down to Bolivia and start a breeding program. They'll meet up with that local population, have their own babies one day, so that we can see skies absolutely filled with blue-throated macaws.
That would be an amazing sight for sure. But you know what? It doesn't end there. There are so many incredible animals out there with their own stories. Like this bird right over here is Scott. It's a harpy eagle, one of the largest predatory birds in the world. And this is Sam. You know what bird this is? Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
That's right. These blue-throated macaws, bald eagle, whatever, it doesn't matter what it is. Go outside and explore nature. They fly to your new favorite animal.
Absolutely. So guys, on behalf of all of us up here, we do want to leave you with one final thing.
May your hearts take flight and your spirits soar forever. Namaste. Thank you all so much for joining us. It's been a wonderful audience. Enjoy the rest of your day. This is Animal Kingdom. Bye, everyone.
Explorers and friends, thank you for joining us for Feathered Friends in Flight. Have a wonderful rest of the day exploring Disney's Animal Kingdom.
Oh, the eagles are just amazing to look at. Beautiful birds, beautiful birds. I also missed the opportunity. They used to have quite a few opportunities for you to walk up and say hello to the birds and meet them. Toucan, toucan. Turkey, turkey, turkey. You guys enjoy the show. I don't know, it's been only 5 or 10 minutes all day long. I think we should go for a ride here later. First, we're going to go back over to our Nomad Lounge. It should be opening up at 11 o'clock. We'll see if I get our name on the list for that. Because I think there's quite a few people who are dying for us to try some ribs over at the Nomad Lounge. So we're going to make our way over there. Put our name in. Definitely going to be trying to get over the Expedition Everest before we end our stream today, though. Yes, the Nomad Lounge is the lounge that's open right next to Tiffin's, which is the signature restaurant.
Yeah, literally like.
And right before you cross over into Pandora. If you guys are interested, the Feathered Friends in Flight showtimes. Today they're showing at 10:30, 11:30, 1:30, 2:30, and 3:30. Over here at the Nandapur Theater. Next to the Yak and Yeti. Yak and Yeti, 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 Yeti. If you guys are just joining in, welcome in. Happy Monday, and glad you guys could join us here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Already enjoyed a little bit of a Kilimanjaro safari. First thing this morning, a Navi River adventure. Feathered Friends in Flight. Boy, that's a little bit of a tongue twister, huh? Great spot is where the owl flew by. I'll have a video up for that for you soon for you guys to check out what that looked like. Hopefully you guys follow us over on Instagram and on TikTok and Facebook to see certain things like that. Oh, we got Mickey and Minnie going by in our boats. I can hear them. We just missed them. There they go. There they go. We'll catch them a little bit later. The new 50th celebration cavalcade. They'll be coming back around later. We got a little bit of a bottleneck here. This is the only one I've eaten at is Flame Tree Barbecue. Well, one of the things we like to do is we like to eat at different places. And I was actually in on Mouse Talks stream. I believe it was either Saturday or Sunday. And they were eating over at Flame Tree Barbecue. And I know Walt expressed his idea that, you know, it's weird to be eating on camera and nobody wants to see you eat. I kind of get that, but at the same time, I think one of the things that's really good about live streams like this is you guys get a chance to see different foods, different places that you didn't know existed sometimes. So I look at it this way. I think it's part of the experience. It's part of your Disney vacation. It's part of everything that you do when you come here to try some new foods to eat. It's part of it. I mean, no one ever comes and says, you know what, I'm not going to eat anything. And having different foods and trying some of your favorite places is part of the experience. So I think that I hope you guys enjoy the fact that we try to put some food on all of our streams. And it's not just so that I can eat, honestly, sometimes. And honestly, if I can be purely transparent with you, sometimes I'm not even really that hungry. But I'm like, you know what? We're here. This is a new treat. I need you guys to see what it looks like. I need to share it with you guys. And we do it that way. So I hope that you guys enjoy trying out some different places. It's been a while since we've been over to the Nomad Lounge. And I have never had the ribs there. So I think we are going to try something different. They're going to be messy though, aren't they? They're going to be so messy. And you guys know how much I love to get messy when I'm eating, especially on stream. Makes it even better. Iggy says Nomad Lounge had a couple of new plates when I was there last week. And tried a new couple of things and they were good. Who else has actually been to Nomad Lounge before themselves? Anybody else? Anybody else in the chat? They do open up at 11, so I'm going to try to get there as soon as I can here. Someplace so I can get my name either on the list or be able to get in immediately.
Masks fully covering your mouth and nose are required when indoors. Wash your hands often and cover your mouth and nose when coughing or sneezing. Thank you for your cooperation.
Hopefully they still have ribs on the hidden table only menu. Oh, it's possible we're gonna ask for the ribs. They're hidden. The hidden menu. Oh, you can do the walk-up list on the app as well. I did not know that, Nikki. We've never done that before. That's an excellent thing to know. I'm going to join the line here since we're already here. Oh, it's the song again. Oh, that's twice now today. So Sarah asked the question, how do I feel about the Rainforest Cafe? Can I be honest with you, Sarah? This is my opinion. It's a personal opinion. Take it for it's a grain of salt. Rainforest Cafe is a chain, and I don't feel as though I've gotten much out of it, honestly. I don't go out of my way to eat at Rainforest Cafe. I find the food to be and I don't know, maybe we need to go back and give it another chance sometime. But I just felt like there's a lot better selections elsewhere. So we're going to put our name on the wait list over here. I think we've got other people already on the list who are waiting to go in. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
I'm already a travel agent, though. I wouldn't be using.
Who do you work with?
Imagine travel out of Greensboro, North Carolina.
Out of Greensboro?
Did you already get on?
No, I'm waiting to get on the list over here now. I think they told me you can get it on the app as well.
I'm trying.
But I have.
It wouldn't let me. There you
go.
Yeah.
5 minutes.
I'm having an issue with this thing connected. I walk 5 feet and I lose it. So I just figured I'd just walk over and put it on physically.
I just got the app 10 minutes early. Probably get better.
We were so close, I figured I'd just walk over here.
That's all right.
Can't be that much longer.
Where did you go yesterday?
Actually, yesterday we went to, we were at Gideon's Bakehouse. We went to East End Market to see the original Gideon's. And we went there because yesterday had the Black Cat cookie. It was a one-day only cookie. It was one of their cookies, specialty cookies, dipped completely in chocolate. They sold out 3 families before we got up to the counter. My daughter was devastated. I felt terrible. I failed her as a father. But we got to see the kitty cats there. They had a cat a company, a foundation that was there that was, having cats adopted. And all the profits from the cookie were going to that foundation. So we got to see the cats and talk to them. So that was kind of cool. We still had fun. We're still good. Hello, Debbie.
Hello.
How are you? I'm doing good.
Did you put your name on the list yet?
I have not. I wanted to see if you could help me do that.
How many people?
Just myself.
Okay. And did you want inside or out?
Outside, please, if I may. One of those little bitty 2 tops would be just perfect.
What's the last name?
Edwards, Edwards.
First name?
Chris.
Claire. And phone number.
It's 404 307 61.
Just give me a couple of minutes. I have a table for you.
Okay. No hurry. You got other people already on there, or we'll be good to go.
Okay. Right over here.
Thank you.
Hello. How are you?
It was 14. Inside or out?
We'll be trying
Hatbox Ghost. We started off a little bit of rain today, Hatbox Ghost, so I was a little wet on the way in, actually. Started the stream today with a little wetness, but luckily it has gotten a lot better. Bond says we're up to 177 likes. If you guys can help us out, we're only 23 likes away from hitting our next milestone of 200. If you guys are watching the stream and having a good day, and Monday is not holding you down in the slightest, help us out getting that thumbs up. Help us get the 200. I'm going to have a bike here, suggested by our magic crew. John says, Rainforest Cafe and T-Rex are very low rated by Walt Disney World guests. I've heard, actually, Susan has had a really great breakfast over at T-Rex before. She said the last time she had a breakfast meal over there with a bunch of other people that it went really well. So, but they're not really high on my list. And, I just say, John, a lot of other people don't do too well with them at the moment. exactly how Box goes. A lot of people go there for family experiences, not so much for the food, but just for the ambiance and for the experience. Good morning, Miss Sugar Cookie. How are you? Good to have you in. Happy Monday. If you guys are just popping in, we are waiting. Have a 10-minute wait for a table over here at Nomad Lounge. And I think we're going to see what we can try something different. I can't get the churros, though, because Susan's not with me. And she'd be very upset if I had churros without her. Perfect. Thank you very much. Perfect spot. Thank you very much, Debbie. Thank you. All right, so this is our lounge area here, by the way, guys. Good space out here. And as we sit out here, when the cavalcades come by, we're going to get a really good view. I can lift the camera up. You guys can see the cavalcades as they make their way through the water here. All right. Oh. And if you've got your phone ready, go ahead and scan your UPC code right there. Your QR code. Special shout out and say thank you to Brad at WMT. Good morning. And Fun Eats and Travel. Hope you guys are having a great Monday morning so far as well. All right. Flip this camera around. I have to warn you guys that this portion of the show may be a little unsettling to some, as I will be turning the camera around and seeing you face to face. So we try to be as family friendly as possible. Sometimes I got to turn the camera around. I just can't help it. Nice and relaxed. If you guys are just joining us, welcome in. Good to have you guys. Allison Carson, good morning. Hopefully you get good vibes from our streams. We really hope that you guys do that. And I'm going to check my menu in just a moment. Which, by the way, again, if you guys missed it, there it is. It's hard to see with that camera. You have to do it kind of backwards, like a plane thing. But we've got beef sliders, smoked pork ribs. Is that what we're talking about, Alicia and Bob? Smoked pork ribs? Or are we talking about something else? The smoked pork ribs are $10. They're sweet soy glazed, apple jicama slaw. Have a charcuterie board for $18. A chili dog. Chili dog? Okay. Chili dog is grilled sausage, venison, chili, and pickles. That is actually one of their 50th things. Really, guys? That's your 50th anniversary specialty is a chili dog? I hope that's a really good chili dog.
I think I could give you something before I say anything, my man.
I appreciate it. Got a water. And that table is bouncy. This is the table. The table is not exactly solid. And then the specialty cocktail is for the 50th anniversary. It's a Firefly. It's $16. I don't think I'm going to be getting the cocktail because that's expensive. Casa Amigos, pineapple juice, ancho reyes, lime juice, simple syrup. And it's, let me get that over there if you guys can see it. T-Mac and Cat, good morning. Says the vegetarian sliders are good too. Calvin, I don't think that's wrong at all. I think that makes perfect sense. Go with where you like and make a good day of it. I mean, this is a nice place to sit. And like I said, you've got entertainment coming by with the cavalcades, and you can have, you know, a really great time here. So we always enjoy our time to check it out. Nikki says, I tried that chili dog. It is spicy. Really? Venison chili. Wow, they should tell you that too, because there's nothing on here. Grilled sausage and venison chili and pickles. That's all it says. And Allison said the ribs that they're talking about are the smoked pork ribs. So I guess that's what we're getting. Definitely going to be trying those though. They will be charging me an 18% chance, an 18% tip, simply because of the fact that there are 91 of us here. So it's a party of 6 or more. So that's okay. I'm okay with that. I usually give 18 to 20% anyway. So no problem there. Bond says that we are at 187 likes, only 13 away. That's this many's away from 200s. See if you guys can get me down to just 2 hands. Hit those thumbs up when you can. We are at Nomad Lounge. So I think we're gonna try the ribs today. So, and Nikki says, Calvin is not wrong at all. You are in the right people. This is our people. These are our peeps. We enjoy the parks. We play at the parks. We eat at the parks, and it's part of the experience. So, I think no one's going to judge you here, Calvin. All right. Sarah says, I was able to score an Ohana breakfast on our last day there. Excited for that hog juice. We call V8 Fusion pineapple mango juice at home Ohana juice. It would be nice to have the real thing. That's cool. It's a great breakfast. Last time we had Ohana, it was just Susan, myself, and Liberty. Had a wonderful breakfast, and it was a good time. And we had hog juice too, so definitely makes the day. Just as a reminder, if you guys do book a travel trip with us, if we can help you book your dining, we will do that as well. Let us know. Matter of fact, I have a client whose 90 days is coming up, or 60 days is coming up, not too long from now. And this week, we're going to be working on getting her dining plans together so that when that opens up at 7 a.m. the day of, I can grab her some dining. So let me know if when you guys want us to help you plan your travel. We also include getting you dining reservations. So let us know how we can help in that way. All right, I'm calling it Nomad Meetup on Saturday of the Wine and Dine. Get a big enough table, Calvin. You know, I'll be here. I'll be here. And depending on how much the ribs are, if I like the ribs here, I might be going to come back and get some more ribs. So this table, it's not a solid table. The table shakes a little bit. I don't know if you guys can't see it. The gimbal takes away a little bit of the shake. All right. So, who follows us on Instagram? Anybody? Anybody follow us on Instagram? I'm about to upload something to Instagram. And I'll let you know when it's done. I'm going to do it right here. I just Need to get my caption together. Ah, getting tight.
How we doing today, sir? I'm Eric. I'm your travel guide, your bouncer, whatever you need me to be.
Hopefully, we don't need you as a bouncer.
Oh, listen, I'll stand right here. I got the bag. You're filming. No one's bothering you while you're filming.
How are you doing today, Eric? You doing
I'm
good?
doing all right, man. I like to have a good time. Hopefully, we have
Oh,
fun.
that's nice. Then we're gonna get along just fine then.
Sorry, apologize. I didn't get this throw.
No problem. Now, the crew here in our stream, we're live on YouTube. They told us I had to come here and try the ribs. We've been here several times.
Have you had the ribs?
I've never had the ribs.
They're like a soy glazed. Yeah, I want to say they're more like an Asian teriyaki, but not teriyaki.
You're talking
It's like that. It has a nice spice to it. Has heat, but nothing that's gonna have you out here sweating.
So
it has a nice flavor to it.
How about a Coke Zero and some ribs, and get started? And I think we'll be good.
All right, I'll be back.
Appreciate it. Thanks, Eric.
Yeah.
All right, so. Now,
the chili those delicious little spices, but not spicy spicy. They got like spicy flavor.
I want to do a little experiment today, guys, if we may. Bob says, "Are you finally at Nomads?" Yes, Bob, but I'm having your ribs. I'm having your ribs. So, good morning, Movie Mania Nick. How are you? How was Hocus Pocus? Did you watch Hocus Pocus last night? I think so. Good to have you in. Bond says we're at 190 likes, only 10 away from 200. Well, I'm going to play a little experiment here. I want to see if this can work. I am going to I'm going to post something on Instagram. And this is what we're going to do. I'm going to experiment with something. Everybody who follows us on Instagram, are you guys ready? This is what we're going to do. I am going to post something on Instagram, and I'm going to ask everyone who follows us on Instagram. So as soon as I post it, this is exercise. I want to show you what happens. Instagram analytics. It's Instagram. The way Instagram works is kind of crazy and it's kind of cruel. But I don't know if you guys realize this, but when people like things on Instagram, it helps with the analytics. When people make a comment, it helps analytics. But did you know that when people share or save something on Instagram, it means more to Instagram as far as the analytics go? And I want to try an experiment. If you follow us on Instagram, I'm going to post a reel. And I'm going to let you know when I'm going to post it, but I'm not going to post it just yet. I'm going to post it in just a second. Everyone who follows us on Instagram, I want to try something. I want to show you how it works. When I post this, I want everyone who's watching in the stream right now who follows us on Instagram, I want you to go over to our Instagram account immediately. I don't even care if you leave the stream. Leave the stream, do this, and then come back. This is the experiment. When I post this reel, I want you to go into the reel. I want you to like it. I want you to comment that you saw it live when you were in our stream, or that you're watching the stream or something like that. Whatever. Just like, comment, and I want you to tag a friend. I don't care who. You can tag somebody else who's already watching. That's fine. Tag a friend in another comment. Then I want you to hit the share button, and I want you to hit the save button. And where are those at? We'll show you what those are as well. But if everyone who's watching us right now goes in and hits immediately, like within the first 10 minutes, if we can have come on. There we go. I can get everybody in here who follows us on Instagram to like, comment, share, and save that reel as soon as possible. I want you to see what happens, how Instagram works, and it's crazy how this works. You guys ready? So let me get this finished. And it's unfair, I think, the way Instagram works this way, because it really does hurt certain people, but they don't understand that there's a system to how it works, to how things can go a little quicker, and how it can help you out. And I'm not doing this for my own sake. I just want you guys to show how this works. If you are not following us on Instagram, go over right now and check us out, Ear to Ear Magic. I would love for you to see and be a part of this experiment right now. All right, I think I have everybody tagged that I normally tag. That's done. That's done. All right, you guys ready? We're all playing we're all playing around with this. All right. So I'm gonna hit share. Give it a couple of seconds to upload. Then I want everyone to find the reel that I just posted, and I want you to do everything you can to it. Like, comment, share, and save. And if everybody on here who follows this does it, I want you to show how quickly Instagram will take that and just kind of push it analytic-wise. You guys ready? 3, 2, and it's thinking. It's now up. All right, you guys go hit it. Now, you see all these things right there? The heart is the like. The little thought bubble is the comment. The little airplane is the share. And that little banner thing over there, right there, that's the save. That means it saves it to your account so you can go back and find it later easily. If you guys have never saved anything like that, it's a great way of finding something later. If you really like it, you want to show a friend, but you're not going to see your friend for a couple hours, you can save a favorite and find it later. All right, so you guys are on it. I want to see if anyone who follows us on Instagram, who's watching right now, can heart, leave a comment, share it with somebody else, and then save it right now in the first 5 minutes and see what happens. And I'll keep losing Wi-Fi. I have to use Wi-Fi on this other connection here. By the way, if you guys are just joining us, we're here at Disney's Animal Kingdom over here in the Nomad Lounge. We're having a snack of the smoked pork ribs. It is sweet soy glazed apple jicama slaw. Recommendation by Skipper Bob. So we're going to be trying that. Eric's going to be bringing it to us in just a moment. And it should be the very latest post, Skipper Bob. I just posted it. It's a brand new reel. It should be at the top. Now, this is what's going to end up happening. And I'm sharing this, so if you guys have an Instagram account, you guys can use this analytics for your own sake as well. It makes a huge difference. Not so much people like and comment, it means something. But when people share that little airplane button or they save it to the collection, when they hit that, it makes a humongous difference. And I want to show you just how big a difference it makes. You guys ready? I posted that. It shows that I just posted it 3 minutes ago, okay? Come on, Wi-Fi. There's got to be a way that Wi-Fi can't keep cutting off on me like this. So what I want to show you guys is this, is that when you guys start watching it, and when you guys start liking it and all this kind of stuff, and you guys are already doing it, let's go ahead, Scott. Good morning. Just wait till the ribs get here, Scott. Wait till that happens. So who's already done it? Let's see. Sarah already did it. Carol has already done it. Scott done. Lauren B, done. Liz, Disney Dad, done. Michelle, done. Now, I'm going to see if I can pull it up. Now, according to this, it says we already have 29 likes, 22 comments. I'm trying to get it to refresh. It won't refresh. Refresh! I'm on Wi-Fi, so that's the problem this morning. Come on, refresh. So, thank you, sir.
I'll bring the silverware shortly, my friend.
All right, thank you. So, according to this, it is already 4 minutes. I only posted it 4 minutes ago. Now, this is what's happened. This is what I want to show you. Even though I only posted it 4 minutes ago, I want you guys to see it has been viewed 152 times. 152 times. How in the world, if there's only 87 people on here, and most of you guys follow us on here as well. John did it. Little Squirrels did it. Brad did it. Rachel, you got it on here. Skipper Bob did the same thing. Awesome. Stacy. Nikki. Now, Nikki, you notice 31 likes. That's all you guys right here. 31 of you have liked it immediately and went ahead and made comments. What that's happening is because it is so, 30 of you immediately watched it in the first 5 minutes. It's already got 171 views. That's not this stream. There's only 30 or 40 of you guys in here that have actually done this. But it's gotten almost 200 views in the first 4 minutes. Why is that? Because Instagram, when you guys save something, when you guys share something, that little airplane, it means twice as much when you comment, when you tag. Why am I telling you this? Because for your own Instagram and for whatever you got as somebody that you love, thank you so much. David did it as well. That's awesome. And TikTok does the exact same thing. When we post something as creators, the more people like it in the first few minutes, the more it will show up and get recommended to everybody. So what ends up happening is I will post something, and there are times that people follow us and they'll never see it. Or if they don't see it, they won't see it until it becomes a little bit more popular. When TikTok or when Instagram has a post where people are saving it and people are sharing it, all of a sudden they start to share it more because they're like, wait a minute, if they're sharing it, it must be something good. It gets their attention. It hits the algorithm. So thank you, Jeffrey. Appreciate that. Jamestown Baseball Commissioner just did it. So just an example, an experiment. I'll show you guys again. I'm going to refresh it. How long has it been up now? It has been up for 7 minutes. 7 minutes. You guys, I just hit it. You guys know. It's only been 7 minutes. I'm doing a refresh. 248 views. 250 views in the first 7 minutes. There's only 30 of you guys who hit save and who hit share. Because you did that, it tells the algorithm this is something a lot of people like. So we're going to make it possible, and it shows up on other people's FYPs. It shows up on other people's gallery pages. They suggest it more. It makes a huge difference. So not just for me, guys. It's already up to 300. It's getting close to 300 views now, before it even hits 10 minutes. So this is an experiment just to show you guys. Sarah, thank you for popping in. You're awesome, by the way, Sarah. Thank you so much for spending some time with us today. Everybody say bye to Sarah. We'll see you later this week, right? Maybe tomorrow, where we're going to be at Hollywood Studios tomorrow, Sarah. reason I wanted to do this experiment is I wanted to show you guys that if this goes with anybody, not just me, if there is anybody that you like as far as a creator on Instagram, Facebook, or TikTok, the best way you can help them out without spending a dime is simply to find out certain things, like if you save it and if you share it with somebody else. And that helps the algorithm to the point where it's amazing the numbers that will pop up, because if Instagram thinks that there's something big going on, they're like the worst middle school people ever. You know, there's people in middle school that when they thought something cool was happening, they thought something was happening, that they would jump in on, you know, that they saw two people wearing a new shirt, that they would go out immediately and buy that shirt because obviously that was the trend and they wanted to be on the front of it. That's what's happening with Instagram.
I'm putting it in the back. So
I appreciate it,
footage, man.
Oh, no, you're good.
How you doing so far today?
Oh, loving it. Great weather today. So, theme park detective. I know you. I can't wait for Eric to get back in here. Hello, Eric. By the way. Oh, theme park detective updates on Disneyland. Dream Pass is sold out. Parking went up from $25 to $30, and a day pass went up $5, and they added a sixth-tier ticket that's worth $164. This all happened overnight. Well, we'll have to be looking at that then. Thank you, Jamestown Baseball Commissioner. I appreciate that. And for all of you guys who like our stuff over on Instagram, thank you guys. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot to us. And we've been doing this for a while, and we hope that we have a great family over there who enjoys watching stuff. So in the first 10 minutes, it's been up 10 minutes now, I'm going to show you guys 30 of you liked it, shared it, and saved it. And that meant that already we have 352 views. 352 in the first 10 minutes. That's because you, as a group, have tricked Instagram into thinking this is the hottest thing since sliced bread, and they start pushing it out even more. So when it comes to ear-to-ear magic, when it comes to whatever creator that you like, when it comes to whoever that you like to follow, whether they're Disney or not, the best way you can help somebody out is when you see a new post, if you really love them and you want to help them push and get bigger numbers, like, comment, share, and save. But if you can only do 2, share it and save it. Those are the biggest things. And that's what makes a huge, huge difference. And it also means, I mean, we have over 30,000 followers on Instagram. That's not a boast. I'm proud of the fact that we've got a great family, but that's just, it's been amazing to be a part of that. You know how many people of those 30,000 see all of our pictures? Very few, a very small percentage. But what ends up happening is not only do they share out stuff like that, but it also means that people who follow us are more likely to see pictures of us, even though they're already subscribed and follow us. So it makes a huge difference. And I just wanted to show you guys, this is an example of how that stuff works. We're up to over 400 likes, 400 views already. So kind of crazy, right? It's funny how that works. So thank you guys for being part of the experiment. And by the way, wasn't that cool? I mean, look how close that bird got. Skipper Bob's, he's having them ribs, you know it.
You're the best, man.
Of course, now Skipper Bob, someone's going to read the comments and thinking I'm eating the bird. That's exactly why I sat where I sat in the theater. So if you guys are coming to a future show, and if you guys are not watching it since we left the show, it's a great place to sit, because then you can get the view of the owl flying all the way across the theater that way.
But they need to give it to the boss. They need the food, you know. I'll be right back with the tacos. Your ribs should be out shortly, man.
Thank you, sir. Yes, please. Thank you very much. Oh, those look delicious. Oh. My phone is acting so slow today. Oh, the ribs. They smell so good.
I didn't know that.
So,
I was just taking what they gave me because I didn't know it. I like that now.
I love that space. Just sit right there. Oh, that owl. Hey, George. How you doing today, man? Shoot, that owl. Skipper Bob says, my friends and I collectively refer to these as dim ribs. These are the only ribs that title. Oh. So let me share these dim ribs with you guys. All right. So let me turn this around so you guys can see. Well, you know what? Let me just do it this way. I'm going to take the sauce off so it doesn't spill. Dim ribs? How about dim ribs?
Yes, Dad, you are.
So it is like a sweet Asian flavor to it, which is right up my alley. You know, we haven't had a cavalcade come by since we've been here. You guys notice that? That's kind of weird.
Hopefully they fall off the bone like they're supposed to, but that's a knife in
That would be awesome. Thank you. I say that and I think I hear
How's
something.
everything looking, guys?
So I need to make sure to leave a really good tip for Eric. Great cast member. I know, I was wondering, wonder what Susan was going to do when she noticed that I was here and she wasn't here having churros with me. I'm not having churros though. I know you would be upset with me if I had churros without you. Ooh. So again, if you guys are just joining us, we're over at the Nomad Lounge. I'm having these smoked pork ribs with the sweet soy glaze and the apple jicama slaw. Grab my fork and knife over here. Did you guys see Pocahontas? It's my first cavalcade. No Miko today, by the way. Oh, the ribs, they're just falling off the bone. All right, so I want to try this without the dip first. They provide a little sauce on the side. But I'm going to try it without the sauce, Bob. I love Asian-inspired ribs. Now with the sauce. Oh, man. Woo. A little bit more of a kick than I thought it was. Oh, the sauce is so good. They are just kind of falling right off. I don't really need a knife other than to keep from losing it. With the sauce. These are delicious. These are good enough that if you had somebody who wanted to share them with you, you might be seen as being selfish because you don't want to share them. I want to just pick them up. I just want to gnaw them off the bone. Still may do that. Bob. So, we are at the Nomad Lounge. And it's right off of Tiffin's, right before you go over in the van door. Nice little lounge in here. I'm just going to pick it up. Oh. Those are delicious. Would it be uncouth of me to walk around and just chew on them as we walk around the park? Off the bone. Those are wonderful. Susan just shared that today Universal Orlando Resort has released a new promotion. Buy 3 days at regular price and get 2 days for free. If you were interested in checking out that promotion, let us know. You can always email us. You can email us over at travelnation.net. turn my camera around fast enough. I have to go through 2 or 3 different menus to turn my camera around, so I can't get to the cavalcade fast enough. But so if you're interested, let us know. You can also reach out to Susan if you'd like to get in some information immediately while I'm still streaming. You can reach her at susanedwards@travelmation.net. Honestly, it all goes to the same family, and you're helping us out both by reaching out to us. So let us know.
I know you guys are getting ready to get out of here. I got the brownie coming to go now. We don't have any lids in here, so I'm gonna trust you with the truffle milk. How you guys doing? Good? You want me to get rid of this?
Again, more ribs.
How you doing, my man?
Doing well, thank you. And I like the little sauce. Little sauce they had on the side. It's going to be my lunch today.
Mom was into the idea of trying hibachi. It's like basically like skin butter. I mean, either would be fine. Yeah. So bad.
So,
Oh, Judy said thank you, but that's okay. Taylor and I got now.
I'm going to check on something real quick.
Well, they're falling out. She's allowed there. We're going to be here a long time. She's not. She's like, hey, I think we started the project like yesterday.
So, going back to check in on the video that I put up for the reel. Simply because, you know, it's been 30 minutes now since it's been posted. Has it really been that long? 897 views. So it's going to hit 900 views in the first half hour. And all because you guys got a kickstart on it just by liking it. So I did get your email, John, and I've got a couple of things I pulled up, hoping to get back to you this afternoon, hopefully. So I was hoping to do a little bit more yesterday afternoon, but was unable to get to everybody, unfortunately. So did get it, and if you guys ever send me an email and I don't respond, please let me know, because it's never my intention to not respond and to help you guys out. So, let me turn my camera around here. Jabo, Kadani Sean. Got my camera back around here. So Kadani Sean, we are having our ribs here. Our smoked pork ribs with a soy glaze at Tiffins Nomad Lounge. Have you had these before, Sean? These lovely ribs. Meat's falling off the bone. Has the soy glaze. And we've got a little tin here. I could eat these all day long. Jamestown Baseball Commissioner, thanks for popping in today. Glad you could join us for this Monday. Have an awesome afternoon. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow morning as we rope drop Hollywood Studios. And if you want to check out our schedule, Baseball Commissioner, you can do so. Our entire schedule is already in for this week.
I'll be doing both. I'm going to grab you another Coke Zero right now.
Perfect, Garrett. Thank you. We're going to be at Hollywood Studios tomorrow. On Wednesday, we'll be at Epcot for rope drop. Susan will be with me on Wednesday, and on Thursday, she's going to be with me as well as we explore Disney's Port Royal and French Quarters reopening. We will be taking you guys around the resort. And we may even have ourselves a beignet challenge. And we're going to need your help on that one. So that's going to be on Thursday. And then Friday, we're going to be back at the Magic Kingdom to round our week off. So again, today, Animal Kingdom. Tomorrow, Hollywood Studios. Wednesday, Epcot. Thursday, we're going to be going to the grand reopening of French Quarter. And then back at the Magic Kingdom on Friday. So hopefully we'll see you a little bit later this week as well. So, you guys, Kadani, Sean, you need to, with a name like Kadani Sean, you got to get over here and try these. A lot of good food here at the lounge. And the dude just kind of fall off.
No, I know, but it's not King company or whatever, but I know, I guess you technically.
As a child, when we had ribs growing up, we were judged on how clean we could make the ribs. You guys ever have any problems with that?
I'm sure it's all.
My father would judge me by how much meat was left on the bone. All I can say is, Dad, if you had prepared them this way, it would have been so much easier. Look at that. Maybe they just really worked for it when I was a kid. It was crazy. Thank you, Eric.
I say hi every time I walk by your camera. Don't make it work. Don't make it work.
You know what? I would love for one of these days. This is one of my weird dreams. I would love one of these days that whenever we stop at a place like this, that anyone who's on who wanted to give a little extra tip to our servers and send over a PayPal, and we could just add it to the check. I hope that one of these days have such a big channel that every time we stop for a meal, we can bless one of our servers in a big way. In the same way, I have this huge dream. I guys told you this, 6 months ago? One of my dreams is one of these days that we have such a big channel that we can financially be able to walk into the Magic Kingdom and just buy a bunch of balloons and just give them out. One of these days. That's always been one of my dreams. I was jealous. I want to be honest with you. I'll be completely upfront. I was jealous of JoJo. By the way, congratulations, JoJo. JoJo's World hit 100,000 subscribers on YouTube this past week. And to celebrate, JoJo walked in to the Magic Kingdom, bought the entire handful of balloons and just walked around and gave them out. I'm like, that was what I want to do. I want to do that so badly. Jamestown Baseball Commissioner, thank you so much. And if you guys want to do that, every single one of our streams is set up for the week is already on our channel. You guys can go ahead and leave comments and start the chat off every single day. And go ahead and hit a thumbs up on that too. So thank you, Jamestown Baseball Commissioner. I appreciate that. I know Nikki, and then JoJo's roommate Kyle hit 100,000 yesterday as well. So they're always like right there. They do everything together. So congratulations to those two on hitting 100,000 on YouTube. That is an awesome dream. I don't know. Will we ever hit 100,000? I don't know. But as long as we have a great crew, we have you guys hanging out with us, we're good. You just say we're at 200 likes. Sweet. Thank you guys. 200. Appreciate that. You guys always continue to blow me away. Did we ever come up with a challenge for today? Who's in charge of a challenge? Who set that up? We got a little bit more time left before we have to close out for today. What are we going to shoot for? What fun challenge can we do? When I say we, you guys can put me up to if we hit 250 today. If we hit 250 likes, what would you guys like to see me do on the stream before we close out? Eat more ribs? Got it. We'll do it. This is pretty much not a challenge. The challenge is not being able to share this with you guys. I just want to put it up into the camera. That soy glaze. I know it's blurry, but but seriously though, if you guys ever see something that's on a menu, you see it up on a board, you see something on Disney Parks blog, or you're like, you know what, next time Chris and Susan go to this park, or next time they're in this area, I want them to try that. Let us know. Even like today, we're having ribs here due to the suggestion of Skipper Bob. He and Alicia have been wanting me to try this forever. Love for you guys to let us know, give us some feedback. Let us know if you want to try something, especially if it's something for a review for an upcoming trip. These ribs are delicious, by the way. I could see myself getting these anytime. Now, they gave me 4 ribs. I'm only on a third. I gotta eat faster so we can have some more fun. But I'm trying to eat them nice and clean and not get it all over my shirt and everything. So, get this. Yesterday, I had a little bit of fun with the kids. I was out with Caleb and Liberty. And it's fun to be silly with your kids sometimes and catch them off guard and be, childish and give them a chance to be childish. I wasn't feeling too great yesterday. Matter of fact, I was feeling pretty miserable. I was trying to make the most of their day, though. Let me tell you what happened. So I get some soup. We stopped for a late lunch. They're eating their lunch, and I got a cup of chicken. It was a chicken and not chicken noodle, but chicken and dumpling soup. Okay. So I got this chicken and dumpling soup. It has dumplings in it, and carrot bits, and little peas, and stuff like that. And as I'm eating the soup, I go to take a bite of the soup, and an English pea falls off the spoon and lands on my shirt right there. And I'm like, and it's got soup on it. It's got the liquid on it, right? So I try to catch it. No, I didn't catch the pea. The English pea starts to roll down my shirt, just slowly, leaving a soup trail all the way down the front of my shirt. And the whole time I'm just thinking, oh my gosh. Like we're in the middle of the mall. I'm going to have to walk around with the soup trail down the front of my shirt because I can't control myself and I'm not an adult enough not to get food on myself. But I look at the kids and I'm like, this is a chance, I could be upset and I could be more miserable because I wasn't feeling well. I decided to be silly with the kids. And so I looked at both Liberty and Caleb, and with just a deadpan face, I'm like, I got pee on my suit. I got pee on my shirt. And they just kind of looked at me and smirked, like stifled a laugh. I'm like, look,
How you guys doing over here? Okay,
I got pee on my shirt. I'm like, I'm gonna be embarrassed, guys. And I finally grabbed it. It's like, great. Now I got a pee stain all on the front of my shirt. And they started just busting out laughing. Me, dead.
How you doing, brother?
Doing good. I was like, you guys think it's funny, but I gotta walk around the mall now. Everyone's gonna be staring at the guy who's got a pee stain on the front of his shirt. And they're just like busted out laughing at this point. It was fun to be silly. And Liberty's like, oh my gosh, we're so immature. And but I gave them a chance to be silly. It was an English pea, Dave. An English pea from my suit. Landed on my shirt and rolled down my shirt. And so I kept telling Thomas, I gotta have a pea stain, PEA, I have a pea stain on my shirt. It made me feel better to make them laugh, though. I loved making them laugh. And it made me feel better to make them laugh, so. I think we might have another cavalcade coming around the corner. I think we might be looking at the Discovery Island Drummers. Honestly, you can't beat that. Dave says, now I get it. Yeah. Pea stain. No. I can remember riding a motorcycle and a bee flew down my shirt. Oh my gosh. That would be unpleasant. So the meat, again, of our ribs, just falling off. Almost done with the glaze. So later on Instagram, I'll post a picture of the ribs as a reminder. Let you guys know where you can find them. Thanks to Skipper Bob and Alicia for the reminder. We've got that marked off our list now. And Dad, I got the meat off. Good enough.
Would you like your second plate of ribs now? Just joking.
Eric has just told me they're all you can eat too, so.
This is always a nice spot.
More water. I'm bringing the picture right now. Are you good?
Yeah.
Any churros, desserts, anything? It's almost time to tap out.
Thank you, good. Appreciate it. You guys have a good afternoon.
I don't want to be like, you're done now.
So we'll have to make sure I take care of Eric this afternoon.
I was coming by.
And
She's the one who's like, let's split it up.
all right. So again, the experiment we did on Instagram. You guys helped me out. Everybody liked, saved, commented, shared it. 1,400 views and 45 minutes. So Eric, if I could have one more of those in a check, that'd be awesome.
You want any churros, any brownies? There's a hidden gem, by the way, not on the menu as well. You got the ribs. I always tell people, one of the best things on the menu used to be on our actual menu, the tacos. They moved them to the kids menu. It's something you might
So
want
what
to-
is it called?
Tacos.
Tacos.
We have a Mediterranean Mexican taco. With
Mediterranean Mexican taco.
with lettuce, cheese, and 2 sides. It now is a kid meal. There's nothing little kiddie about it.
Wow.
It's something to try out. It's a hidden.
Well, the reason we came here today, we come here on a regular
Yeah.
time. We're always through the parks.
Yeah.
We came here today just to try the ribs to share with everybody else today. Sounds like we have to come back again. You guys hear that? Mediterranean Mexican tacos.
and they're on the kid. It's a kids meal.
On the kids menu. I'm a
It's a
kid.
hidden, and it comes with 2 sides.
I'm surprised I'm supervisor at this point, Eric.
It's my number 2 favorite dish. I'm the new guy. It's the number 2 thing I like.
So
on
what's
the
your
menu.
number one?
The lobster mac and cheese.
Lobster mac and cheese.
Because it's huge chunks of lobster, actual.
We're gonna
black
come
meat
back
cheddar.
and we're gonna come back and do Eric's favorites.
I got you
Future
covered.
streams.
I'm here for you.
He's taking care of us today, guys. Mediterranean. Do you guys hear that? Mediterranean Mexican tacos is on the kids menu. So, if you guys haven't known that, I didn't know that. Seems like we're gonna have to come back to the lounge and try the Mediterranean tacos as well. All suggested to us by Eric. Hey, I find out new stuff. We share it with you guys. That's what it's all about. All right. Let me check, make sure I've got enough money to pay this. Guess I should have done that before we got here. Oh, and by the way, also as a reminder, we have 11 new members of our Ear to Ear Magic community as of this morning. So to all 11 of you guys who have joined our group, thank you. Glad you're a part of our group now. And if you haven't done so already, take the time to introduce yourself in the chat. Let everybody know you're a new subscriber. Like I think Little Squirrels was on there this morning, new subscriber. Anybody else who's hit that subscribe button throughout the stream today, introduce yourselves and let everybody in the chat know who you are. And to all 11 of you guys, welcome in. Glad to have you here today. Glad to have all kinds of new people in hanging out with us here in the parks.
I was so pleasantly surprised. I really thought we still it was 45. Like, because we got in there after. But they started to Oh, Dad, we had a special little friend that would have been in mom's class. But I couldn't really prove that.
I'm going to bring us a check in just a moment. You know, when he comes back, Nikki, I'll ask him again and see what it is. See if we can get another description. And I might even be able to, if you guys wanted to check it out, there's a QR code. I might see if it's on the kids menu. Let's see if it's actually on here. I'm going to check and see. I'm going to look it up in here and see what it is. Kids, appetizers, and entrees. All right, impossible. Let's see. Shredded. Here we go. Shredded beef tacos. These are on the kids menu. Served with choice of 2 selections. Oh, it doesn't say anything. It just says shredded beef tacos. We'll have to ask him and see what's on there. He said they were Mediterranean, though. Kids also have a grilled shrimp with ginger tamari glaze.
Yeah, no,
No, what are on the Mediterranean tacos again?
They're just a shredded beef taco. They're beef Mediterranean Mexican seasoning.
Ah,
It's on there. It should just say shredded beef.
yeah, it just says shredded beef on the
Yeah.
menu.
But it's a Mediterranean flavor and Mexican seasoning.
Ah, perfect.
I know. And then she's like, I know I should.
Thank you. You're welcome. All right, so Eric's been a big help. So $3 would be a 20% tip. Just gonna leave him 5. He's been he gave some great recommendations, and besides, he's a cast member. So let's, gonna make sure that we can give a tip as much as we possibly can every time. You'll be surprised how many people come through here and think, while I'm on vacation, I shouldn't have to tip. And some people don't tip at all. Some people tip very, very lightly. So make sure you take care of your cast members, because these guys, when they're servers, they don't get paid. They get paid a server's tip, and so sometimes they get the short end of the stick. Randy Jackson, we're just finishing up at Nomad Lounge here. It's a little lounge area. It's the outside lounge. You can either eat inside or outside. The great thing is if you eat outside, you can watch as the cavalcade boats go by, which is a great place. And we tried the ribs today. And if you guys watch our live streams on a regular basis and would like to officially join the Magic Crew over on Patreon, go check it out. Patreon.com/ear-to-ear magic. 5 different levels you can choose as far as support on a monthly basis to the channel, but it gains you access to different things, different perks depending on which levels. And I know Dee's been asking when our monthly call is going to be. We have a monthly Zoom call, and I'm going to be setting it up for this week, and we're going to be giving away a prize. We have monthly giveaways to our top 3 tiers, and we'll be having our giveaway this coming week when we have our Zoom call. So if you guys are interested, check it out. And again, it's just a way, if you guys enjoy our live streams on a regular basis, our patrons make it possible for us to continue to do our streaming on a regular basis, for camera upgrades, for paying for applications and stuff like that. So we appreciate everything our patrons do to make it possible for us to continue to do what we do here in the park. So to all of our patrons, thank you very much. And we would love to have a bigger community. We put pictures and things up there that we don't post everywhere else. And a little bit of inside chat amongst our group. And of course, we have monthly Zoom calls. So hopefully you guys will check it out. And if it's something you guys might be interested in, you can be a part of our Patreon and Theater of Magic Inside crew as well. Matter of fact, some of our patrons, a lot of our patrons are on here right now, including we've got Michelle is on, Steven is on, Randy, Jackson, and Fan. All you guys are on here. Rachel. Thank you guys so much for being patrons. If there's anybody else on here who's a patron that I have not seen, I apologize for missing out. I know Skipper Bob is on here, and we've got probably a couple others. So to all of our patrons out there, thank you guys. It is. You guys just don't even know how important it is that we have you guys support on a regular basis, because it makes it that much. Just you guys remember back in August. Was it back in August? We had the gimbal, our stabilizer that we use for our streams, just died. Just flat out died. I mean, I use it so much, I just wore it out. And there was just no way. I didn't have the capability of in my own personal pocket of being able to get another one. But because of the patron group, we had some of that fund that was able to buy the stabilizer we're using right now. So it really is something that you guys, your guys' support does make it possible. So we appreciate that. We're gonna pay our check and we're gonna get on out of here. Matter of fact, I like this check. He doesn't even have to have a change. So. Said it, it's gotten quieter over here. I keep hitting that button. Oh, by the way, just as a reminder, yes, we do have new dates for the Festival of the Arts coming up in 2022. If you guys are interested in coming to the Festival of the Arts, it is starting January 14th and will go all the way until February 21st. So if that is something that you are interested in doing and trying out and being a part of in 2022, let us know if we can help you out as far as booking or planning a trip.
You guys be
January, February.
I'm fixing every table, but that ain't going.
Let us know. Reach out. We'll be glad to give you some quotes. And don't wait till too late, because we're finding out, at least now, there's still places to stay in December. But even for November right now, it's kind of hard to get a good selection of availability. So if there's a certain place you'd like to stay and coming from Festival of the Arts, the earlier you ask about it, the better off we'll be. It got really quiet on the lounge out too.
I will not be there Saturday. I'm only here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I work at Tuesday. Okay. And Friday, you remember the Star Wars.
Oh, you gonna work at the hotel?
All right, guys. Let me share the rest of the lounge real quick. It's not that huge. And you can see after our time here, it's really emptied out. But we got some more rain coming. Like the rain is coming this afternoon. So it's a good thing we got started with a rope drop today, because this afternoon it's going to be wet. So let's get a little bit more fun in before the rain hits us today. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate it, sir. All right, now that we're back outside. All right. Left Eric at 25% check, 25% tip. Servers work hard. You know, I was a server for many years back in college, and you can really run yourself ragged. The thing is, though, if you don't have enough tables, you only make so much, and then not everybody does good at tipping. So take care of your servers, especially the good ones. Sounds like Eric is there every Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and otherwise he serves at Cheesecake Factory. So if we come back on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we need to ask if we can have Eric take care of us. Wouldn't that be great if we could come back every so often and Eric can give us a recommendation? It's Eric again. Julie Smith. I'm so glad you did pop in. Coffee breaks at work are best when you can have your coffee break at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Everybody say hello to Julie. Yeah, and if you guys are looking to do some travel in 2022, things are starting to open up. Matter of fact, starting next month, our borders are going to start opening up, and it's going to be a lot harder to get the availability that we've become accustomed to in the past. So don't forget, if you want to have the best availability, the earlier you book, the better you have a chance of getting the hotel and the type of room that you're looking for and you're wanting. So don't wait too late. Now, while we can still help you book your travel for Universal, Disney, and others for the Christmas season, this is the best time to start jumping into and getting ready for spring break. Speaking of spring break, oh no, the rain has come. It's raining. So, Julie, we're glad you popped in for your coffee break. What kind of coffee are we having today? Everybody wants coffee. I could go for some coffee. Glad to have you pop in. And we have avoided the rain all day today, but it's now caught up to us. That's right, the sky has sprung a leak. We might have actually at this point come across to the end of our stream today. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I be crazy enough to keep going? Keep moving forward? Especially when Julie's got coffee Americano. I mean, I think of Madagascar 3, Julie. Chirapisa Americano. You know who's not worried about the rain? Hi, I'm Dory. Dory and Nemo over here, part of the Fab 50 characters. They're spread out across all of the parks here at Animal Kingdom. This is the perfect place for them, being the fact that they used to be the Finding Nemo musical. And you know what you want? Give me some Lucky Fin, Nemo, Lucky Fin. All right. All doing good with some Lucky Fin. Fun says we had some bad weather here in Houston on Saturday. Well, we knew we were going to be getting some rain today. There's like 80% chance of rain. But we have been blessed by the fact that we haven't had any rain up to this point. It's coming down harder. Woo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Coming down real hard. Coming down real hard. Oh. And if I had been smart enough to have brought an umbrella today, it might have been a different scenario. Yeah, well, Susan, that would have been great if I had actually had grabbed the umbrella as I jumped out of the car this morning. But I jumped out. And no, Dave, I did not. I did not bring the umbrella. Of course. So Julie has her coffee Americano, and Orlando has the mug of tea and chilling. And yeah, no, none in my bag. So we're kind of out of impasse, I think, unfortunately. I do have a water though. I got a. Well, I think part of it was the fact that yesterday we did have rain in Orlando, and we each got our umbrellas out, each of me and the kids. So I think we used all the umbrellas yesterday. Mr. Cellophane. Call my name, I'm Mr. Cellophane, 'cause you can see right through me, see right through me. Let's play our favorite Disney game. How many people can we cram under an awning? Today's numbers, we're looking pretty good. We're going to try to get up to 250 people in a 12 by 12 square area. I think we can do it, folks. Let's try it out. Of course, a lot of people brought their ponchos and their umbrellas already, so it's, doing pretty good. Well, Orlando, that is exactly the way I feel most times, except for the fact that I'm holding a gimbal that shouldn't be getting wet. So when I do use an umbrella, it's really not for me. It's really just to keep the equipment dry. How you doing today here at Disney Genie? How about this? Let's pop in for a little bit of shopping before it gets too crowded in here. We'll see what the weather's like. I am glad that you guys could join us at least for the dry part of the day. We got in here early. We got to ride some rides, have a little bit of fun. Have some great eats over at the Nomad Lounge. So, all right. Oh, I hate to get you in trouble, Rob, but I'm going to have to. Hey, Tracy, look at this really cool WDW 50th anniversary Nuimo's outfit. How adorable. Yes, you can dress up Mickey and Minnie for the 50th anniversary. I swear, these New Emos dress better than I do, folks.
Now, what you put those on? These little. Okay.
That's true. We did lose one before, but you know. Wonder how many people show up at Lost and Found going, yeah, I lost an umbrella. What did it look like? It was black, had a handle on it, said Walt Disney World. Some iridescent outfits for New Emos. Orlando's already got it on order. Already on order. Look at these guys. I mean, that's like fashionable. Sparkly. It's a hoodie and a backpack.
For Jay, there's this one.
Doing good, Brent. How are you doing today? Happy Monday. Welcome in. Oh, look, we've got Sally. I don't see a Jack Skellington, though. Just Sally. When did these come out? Today? I was about to say, I haven't seen these designs before. And just think, if it was negative 10 degrees right now outside, it'd be snowing outside too.
But there's nothing here over there.
Brand new Dooney and Burks today. I see a tote. I see only 2 designs so far. I gotta check the bottom. Anything cool? Just the same design. You never know. Sometimes you find something special on the bottoms when you look at them.
I'm a fan of the inside sometimes.
Oh, it's funny what you can find. Is there anything different? Oh, it's the plaid. We're going with the plaid. We're going to plaid theme again, like the plaid theme we had for Halloween this year. So
It ties it in the ears and the spirit jersey that's coming out that goes with that.
oh, sweet. Speaking of Christmas, guys, we have a word that the Merry Menagerie is coming back to Animal Kingdom theme park. You guys, if you've never seen the Merry Menagerie, you're going to love it. These guys are adorable. They will be out here on Discovery Island. And if you've never seen them and would like to, check them out. You can go to our channel and search on Ear to Ear Magic. Put Merry Menagerie, Animal Kingdom. And you can watch our vlog about the very first day. Matter of fact, our vlog and the video, if you look it up, is the very first day that they came out in 2019. They are adorable. Cute, cute puppets that are all part of the holiday season. They will be returning this year. They did not come back to see us in 2020. So Susan's getting some ideas there about the bags. Oh, I like this shirt. This shirt's cool. Oh, your birthday's tomorrow, Brett. We're going to be in Hollywood Studios tomorrow. We're gonna have to sing happy birthday to you. Everybody get ready. We're going to have to sing happy birthday to Brent when he comes in tomorrow. You guys ready? Are you guys ready for this one? Alamo. 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 Beat drums. Beat drums. Beat drums. Alamo. Long sleeve shirt. Check it out. I mean, this is the guy the park is named after, right? It is Animal Kingdom. Who else do we have here? I've not seen these shirts before. As we say, they may not be new, but they're new to me. Long sleeve shirts. This is Walt Disney World on the side. Let me go check the other one here. Is there another one? Nope, that's not new. This one is, though. Oh, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey. Oh, hey, hey. It's hey, hey. Again, may not be new, but they're new to me. Long sleeve shirts, and that's pretty cool. See how much these skins cost. How much are these guys? They are $39.99. We've got Hey Hey. Colin, how are you doing today, Colin? Good to see you in. Oh, no. $39.99 as well. Cute little long sleeve shirt. And I think the least favorite of the three. Least favorite is Walt Disney World. Crew it up. What's with the crew today? How are you guys doing? Happy Monday. Good to have you in. We are going to be throwing big pink at all the merch next year. And there will be brand new merch when you guys get here to make it happen too. Don't you worry about that. They're gonna make it impossible for you guys not to. So Brent, I haven't seen any Christmas sweaters out, but I do know they will be out very soon. Matter of fact, the cast member we just saw gave us word about the fact we only got a week left. So check back with us on Monday. I have a feeling it's going to be a different story. So guys, if you're just jumping in, we're at the back end of our live stream today. Love to have you hit that thumbs up and see how close we can get to 250 likes today. Glad you guys could be a part of our Monday stream. Tomorrow we will be at Hollywood Studios. Wednesday we'll be at Epcot. Thursday we'll be celebrating at Port Orleans French Quarter at its grand reopening on the 28th. Love for you guys to join us for that and our beignet challenge. And then on Friday we'll be back at the Magic Kingdom. We're just going to be moving from the Halloween season to the Nightmare Before Christmas season. We have made it from one Christmas season where they're selling the interactive Groot to the next Christmas season where they're going to be selling the interactive Groot. I am Groot. Yes, we know. You are still Groot. You're still here. We were supposed to sell out last year for Christmas, remember? Looking forward to it, Brent. We're going to have a big birthday song for Brent tomorrow. Celebrate one more year being young, Brent. You're going to be older tomorrow. We'll see you at Hollywood Studios. Adam is 208. Thank you, sir. How are you doing today, Adam? Welcome in. It's a cute dog bowl, but our dog is so big that's like a sip. That wouldn't do anything. That would just make her mad. That's too small. Leisha says we need to go to MK next Monday due to the overnight theme flip. And did you know that November 11th? Did you guys realize November 11th already has no park reservations for Magic Kingdom for annual pass holders? Annual pass holders already are blocked out. No more pass reservations. That was a cute mirror, I think, for Magic Kingdom on November 11th. It's like, what's going on November 11th? Something is. It's Molly. Good morning, Molly. How are you? I should say good afternoon, Molly. And hello to Naomi as well. I know we're looking forward to spending Thursday with you guys at the reopened French Quarter. Susan will be with me on Thursday, and we're going to explore everything we can and kind of give you a little tour of what it's like to stay at Port Orleans French Quarter. And we're going to, if there's anything that Hatbox Ghost has up their sleeve, I'm going to put a challenge forth for you guys to shoot for, which includes some beignets and some powdered sugar. So you're going to want to join us on Thursday. And if you guys know that you're going to already be having fun with us, you can go ahead and hit a thumbs up on every single one of our streams this week because they're already up on our page. So go check them out. Start the chat early and hit the thumbs up now. Ah, that would make a lot of sense. November 11th is a Christmas recording. That would make sense. Kira. Good morning. Good afternoon. How are you? Trying to see if there's anything new or different we can share with you guys. How about some cheetah crispy treats? Molly says, I can't wait to see New Orleans French Quarter. I think Susan was just watching the originals here lately as well. I'm trying to remember if that was the name of the show. So look at all of the pins. We got the Eternals coming out. I believe it's November 5th. Is that correct? Lots of limited edition pin sets. And then new 2021 pass holder only exclusive Magic Bands include the Tinkerbell and the Scrooge McDuck. Pass holder only. Samantha knows how to collect some pins. Good afternoon, all smiles. How are you? Good to have you in. We retreated from the rain a little bit here at Animal Kingdom by ducking in to do a little bit of shopping, seeing what else new we can find. I'm glad you're having an awesome day today, Colin. Always glad to see your smiling face around. Now, you're probably wondering, how in the world does he know Colin's smiling? Because he's always smiling. Yeah, this is the Magic Band I shared with you guys earlier last week. It is from Alani, and it even says Aloha from Alani on it. And it's got our buddy Stitch on it. And I think that's the first time I've ever seen an Alani Magic Band here. Aloha! I knew Rachel would like that. All that screaming you heard. Had two little guys who saw Oogie Boogie from across the store. They were so excited. The Oogie Boogie Man. They were stoked. I mean, that's pretty cool if somebody's that excited. Oh, and the rain just opened back up. It did. I mean, it just opened up big time. Everybody's like running for it now. It was just sprinkling a second ago, but now it's like big rain. Booah! Big rain. Kara says, can we do Everest today after the rain leaves? If I didn't have this gimbal with me, and I could probably put this gimbal up, we would do Everest in the rain, Kara. I would be all for it. I'm checking something real quick, though. Laura Charming, good afternoon. Oh, I'm sorry that you're having the coffee. I know what that feels like. I'm so sorry. So this is, I know what it looks like. No, it is not a pill. It is a straw kit, reusable straw kit. It has a little cleaning kit in there and the straw, and it's just kind of a cool thing if you like to have a reusable straw. $7.99. Plate, drink, repeat. Reusable silicone straw. I just like the fact that it's so compact. It can be used again. So I'm looking at wait times real quick. Now that we've got rain through here, let's look at our wait times. Wait times, 50 minutes for Navi River Journey, 55 for Flight of Passage, 10 minutes for Safari, 10 minutes for Bug, 10 minutes for Kali River, 10 minutes for Expedition Everest, 5 minutes for Triceratops Spin, and 10 minutes for Dinosaur. So except for a 55-minute and a 50-minute wait over in Pandora, everything else in the park is 10 minutes or less. And the rain came down, and all the park has left. Because it's a crowd thinner, you see. It got the best of them. I'll pop over here for just a moment. It's just a little bit of a light rain. It's not too heavy now. It came in a spurt, but then it was right back over again. All right.
How we go, Fiona?
Just so you know, it's raining. Yeah, it's just figuring in case you guys.
So we are up to 212 likes. We are 38 likes away. 38 likes away from 250. I was getting ready to close out the stream, but you know what? We got some new people in here. Who do you think? Can we get up to 250 likes? If we can get up to 250 likes right now, 38 likes, and I know you guys can do it. I say we go ride Expedition Everest before I close out. I'll just go ahead and take the gimbal out, and we will just go ride Expedition Everest. What do you guys think? Anybody want to go for it? Anybody want to be crazy and say, you know what? Let's make this happen? You guys tell me. Are we up for the challenge? Can we hit 250? Do we want to go ride Expedition Everest in the rain? I will do it. I think we can do it. Hello, Holly. The NSYNC Diva 504. Good to see you, Holly. Welcome in. That's the challenge I'm putting out to you guys right now. If we got 120 people in the stream right now. And can we get 250. If we can get to 250, I'm going to take you guys over to Expedition Everest right now. We're going to go ride in the rain. I don't care. I know, Janice. It's a 5-minute wait. We could do it right now, guys. With so many people watching, all you got to do is go up to 217. Literally, what? We're like, what, 33? 33 away? With 122 of you guys in here right now, you could, all it would take is 15 of you hitting the thumbs up button and another 15 of you inviting a friend to come over and just hit the thumbs up and come into the chat. I will take you guys over in the rain. I don't care. And we will get wet right now on Expedition Everest. And it will turn to snow when we get to the top. That's right. So we're up to 220, only 30 away. What do you guys say? Make it happen? JV, I remember back on Friday we were riding. You guys were still in line as we were coming back through. I remember, right? How are you guys doing today? Happy Monday. I remember you guys were waving at me as I was getting off the ride. Hope you guys have had a great weekend here as well. Michelle says we can get the 250. I think we can. Can we do it? Yes, we can. But I need you guys to help out. Share out the stream. Invite some friends over. We are literally just 30 away. I bet there's 15 people in this chat right now who haven't even hit the thumbs up button. 15 more people can hit it. Reach out and invite 15 friends to come over. I really wanted to do Expedition Everest with you guys today, and I hate that it started raining, but I think you guys can get it to 250, and we can ride it in the rain. And we're taking the gimbal off anyway, so why not? You guys help us make it happen. Clip that thumbs up, invite a few friends over. There we go. Molly's got it. Go message your friend and ask her to hit that little button. We'll be there in no time, guys. I'm going to start walking my way over there. I have that much faith that you guys will make it happen. I'm going to start walking over there. I'm getting so wet right now. I'm okay with it, though. Hopefully you guys are okay with it, too. Let's go to 250. Let's keep going. All these people over here letting life pass them by because of a little bit of rain. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're coming around the mountain at 250. Yes, we're coming around the mountain at 250. We'll be coming around the mountain. We'll be coming around the mountain. We'll be coming around the mountain at 250. Already up to 223. 27 to go. It's just a little rain. Not that bad, right? It's a little rain. Appreciate it, Kiara. We're going to make it happen. I refuse to let the rain take the wind out of our live stream. Had an awesome morning so far. Glad you guys could join us. We're going to be rope dropping Hollywood Studios tomorrow. Hope you guys can join us for that. When this stream ends today, we'll automatically take over in tomorrow's stream. You guys can go ahead and start a commentary there and hit likes and get us up as quickly as we can there for tomorrow. We're going to be at Epcot on Wednesday. Thursday, I think we're going to start at a park and then go over to Port Orleans French Quarter to share that resort with you as we reopen. And on Friday, we're going to be back at Magic Kingdom. If you guys are looking for in the park live streaming from Walt Disney World, showing you what it's like all week long, you found the right channel. So All right, 225 with 25 away. Come on, we can do it. I don't want to wait too long. It might actually stop raining, and that won't be nearly as much fun. Look at me. I'm riding a ride that's dry. Oh, that's still fun. Calvin says on Thursday, start over at Disney Springs and ride the boat over Port Orleans. I'm hoping we can get a boat ride in there, too. I thought about that, Calvin, but the thing is, I don't know if we want to start. Disney Springs doesn't open up until 10, and we might want to get started a little early. You know, people get started working at 8 o'clock in the morning, and they need a place to get away from work. So we're going to try to get somewhere, maybe start a little earlier. I don't know. We'll see. Troy Colbert, glad you came in. New subscriber. Everybody say hi to Troy. Troy, don't worry about me being wet. You're going to realize quickly in this group that this is an awesome crew. This is our magic crew. I hold the camera. That's my job. All I do is hold and walk around the camera. Everybody in the chat and the magic crew makes everything as that happen, Troy. But I can tell you what, I don't know what it is, but this crew seems to be the happiest when I'm the wettest. So don't ever apologize for me being wet, because it just makes people happy. And I don't know why, but it's okay. Away now, 20 away. Don't let Expedition Everest walk us by. The mountain is calling. Well, Brandon, it was pretty good this morning. It was good this morning. Oh, you know, though, when you talk to a lot of cast members, they don't necessarily work here in Orlando. So sometimes they go by hearsay. Who knows? Well, Troy, glad you could join us. Hey, we hope that between now and December, whenever you join us, take advantage of our experience. Let us know how we can help with your questions and preparing for your trip in December. And we are so glad you're part of the community now. Welcome in, Troy. Glad to have you. When it rains, they don't do kite tails, and it's the only time that the kites don't get wet. See, that wasn't funny. That wasn't funny at all. All right, so we got a 5-minute wait on Expedition Everest, guys. 5 minutes. Where's Mickey Mouse? Where's Mickey and Minnie? We need Mickey and Minnie to come in here. We're so close. Just had a guest walk up to a cast member and say, "Could you do something about this rain?" Yeah, they're on it. They're on it. Oh man, Troy, if you haven't been here since 1974, have we got some stuff to share with you? There's all kinds of things. There's Tarzan Rocks over at Animal Kingdom. There's a really cool illumination show at Epcot. And just wait till you get to try out extraterrestrial over at the Magic Kingdom. So much has changed since 1974. Wait, what? What? All right, someone's telling me that all those things are gone now. Well, Snapple. Well, there's some other stuff, I'm sure. I can hear the eagle on top of the mountain screeching. $18 likes away, guys. 18 likes away, we're going to be up into the mountains. You can hear it. Ricola! Ricola! Oh, look at those guests. They're still up there. They're about to come down. They're about to meet their maker, or at least the Yeti. Peggy says that's so much fun to do the thrill rides in the rain. As the rain pelts against your face. That's awesome, JB. Appreciate that. I actually was on the phone the other day taking care of a client. Had to move their trip for them and take care of some reservations. Took us about an hour and 15 minutes. No, about an hour and 15, hour and 20 minutes before we could get a hold of somebody. And then I was on the phone with them for an hour. Great cast member. And we had to wait for some time for some stuff to happen. And we got to share all kinds of stories together. Tell you what, cast members on the phone, they're just normal people, but had some great conversations. It was just funny to tell some things back and forth about the parks. How close are we now? 16? We can do it. We can do it. Dave says 16 more. If you're just joining in, we're trying to get a one last push for our last challenge. 250 likes is what we're looking for. If we can hit 250, I'm going to get us on this expedition to Everest before we close out the stream today. I was getting ready to walk out of the park. It was raining. And then like that last little bit of surge of energy, I'm like, you know what? No. We can't leave the stream like this today. We cannot let the rain tell us that we can't have fun. What, only 15 more? I know you guys know some friends who would love to ride and see the Yeti. 238, only 12 more. 12 more likes. We can do this, guys. So Troy, it is a motion ride. It doesn't move that much. It's a motion simulator with a large screen. Unless you have issues with major vertigo, most people can ride it pretty easily with a flight of passage. Even my wife Susan, who has cannot ride certain rides like Star Tours that makes her sick and nauseous because of the simulation, loves Flight of Passage because it's so realistic. It doesn't cause issues with her her motion sickness, so to speak. 241. We're only 9 away. We can do this. 8 more. You guys ready to go see the Yeti? Look, I know you guys are going to make this happen. I have full confidence. I wouldn't have even brought you over here if I didn't think that you guys weren't going to make it happen. So I'm going to go start taking my gimbal off because we're going to go get in line. We got to have a date with the Yeti. Yeti. Woo, 6 more. You're welcome, Troy. And man, we're so glad to have you in with the group today. Blowing over the camera. My gimbal is so wet. 4 likes away. 4 likes away from 250. Kira says we can do 4 more. Michelle knows we can do 4 more. 2 more. Can we get the 250? Hit that 250 challenge. Is it going to hit it? Is it going to hit it? That's not what I'm going for. Edit. Did we hit 250? You guys are awesome. 250 likes. Let's go meet that Yeti. Let's go, guys. Make it happen. Let's go. Gimbal off. Yeti ready. Let's get ready to Yeti. And you know what? Single rider line. He wants to do the single rider line. Woo. Is this single rider open today? Certainly will. I'm going to get that into place. Get our mask on and ready. Ready for the Yeti. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's an awesome bag. It's a cool bag. Let's get ready to Yeti. Yes.
Follow the ponchos on down.
Follow the ponchos. Boom. Right on. Yeah, I'm single rider, so. All right. All right, guys.
They're making us like that. Yes.
All right, hang on just a second, guys.
I know.
Take the camera off the gimbal. You guys still with us? All right. Oh, that's right, Fonz. Thank you for the hats off. I totally forgot. Try not to scream. Oh, go right ahead. Scream. Enjoy. It's more fun that way.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, we're live on YouTube, so go for it.
How many viewers are watching you right now?
Let's see. Right now we've got just about 110.
Wow, that's impressive.
126. So,
awesome.
and they worked hard. They got us to 250 likes on the stream. So,
Wow.
they deserve this ride, right, guys?
Absolutely.
And Fonz reminded me to take my hat off. This is his first ride.
Yeah, he's never been on.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Didn't want to be in the front row? Buddy. Watch out for the eagle. Is he going to come up today? It's the Yeti! Yeti. Oh, he tore up the track! Man, I'm all shooken up. And the front and everything. Thank you. Got it? All right. Woo, man. What a ride. Let me see if I can grab it real quick. Sweet. That was an awesome ride. Hope you guys got to see the majority of that. Did we stay connected? Did you get to see? Did you get to see a Yeti or two? All right. Dump all my stuff here. Oh, nope. 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 Here we go. So sorry about looking at brick wall here, but I'm going to put you guys back in to the gimbal. Start this bad boy back up. There we go. Oh man, that is the way we end the stream, right? Not with a whisper, but with a scream. Awesome. Thank you guys so much for giving a little bit of motivation, a little bit of extra inspiration to add that to the end. Thank you guys so much. Welcome in, Disney Nerd Herders. Glad to have you guys with us today. Here it is, and Jeannie. Great. I'm glad that you guys could join us as well. You are welcome to come on in and have fun with us every single day here in the parks as we explore, have fun, and answer all of your questions about what's going on here in the parks here at Universal as well. Love Everest. And look at this. You guys brought the sun back out. The sun has arrived. Yeah. Look at that. It stopped raining. So to everybody who's a part of our stream today, thank you guys so much for putting the oomph, the pizzazz, the magic, and all of the power behind our streams. Because honestly, I can tell you what, I can walk around with a camera all day long and talk to it like an insane person, but that doesn't mean anything. You guys are the things that make our streams as much fun as they really are. And I want to thank every single one of you guys for hanging out with us today, making it possible and having fun with us here at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. It has been a blast. We have avoided the rain for the most part. And you guys even made it possible for us to push through and have one last ride on Expedition Everest. So earlier in the stream, we met a lovely family over in Pandora. Their son had a channel. Jake, I think, was it Jake, does magic. Something that I'll have to go back and look in the stream. Jake, if you go back and watch this, I hope you and your family had a great time riding Expedition Everest today. They all had Expedition Everest shirts on. And I hope that your goal can be met with a 5-minute wait, 10-minute wait all day long today. This is the day to just ride the Yeti all day long. So, oh, Disney Nerds. Are there other Disney Nerds out there? Oh, yes, there are. I'm going to tell you what. I'm a Disney nerd. I'm a Disney geek. I'm a Disney fan. And I'm glad that there are other people out there like us as well. And that's why we love this community. We can all get together without judgment, without comment whatsoever. We know that we can have fun in a family style and not have to be judged by anybody else because we know what we like and we like what we love. So, well, Matt, we're going to be doing this all again tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m. for Hollywood Studios. Love for you to join us. Matter of fact, as we end up our stream today, you're going to be able to like and even comment first on our stream coming up tomorrow for Hollywood Studios. So, love for you guys to join us then as well. Well, as we round out today, I want to say thank you again to everybody who hung out with us. I love this. We're on our way. So we're on our way to an amazing afternoon. I hope you guys had a great start of a week here with us hanging out. And to every one of you who have made it possible for us to do that with the likes, comments over here on Instagram, on TikTok, on Facebook. You guys, I hope that us bringing us a little bit of magic here from the parks every day puts a smile on your face. And everything you guys do just makes us that much happier that we can do that and bring it to you from ear to ear magic. So we're going to be closing on out today. As always, again, Susan and I are Travelmation travel agents. If you want to support us in the biggest of way, next time you come to travel, reach out and let us know if we can help you book and plan your trip. No fees whatsoever, and know that when you ask your agent a question, they can tell you what was really like and what is really going on right now, because we're here all the time, and luckily you guys are with us here as well. So we're going to head on out for this afternoon. You guys have a great and wonderful afternoon, and as always, we can't wait to see you guys in the parks. You guys have an amazing afternoon. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Don't go anywhere. Stick around, because now you can, as we close out the stream, you can go ahead and leave a comment and like tomorrow's Hollywood Studio stream. We'll see you guys tomorrow starting rope drop at Hollywood Studios. You guys have a great one. We'll see you real soon.